Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton, the focus was on the pacing mares and trotters on a 9-race card. Front captain of rock and roll confronting Greystone Watchman for the stretch drive. Looking live, Love My Rockin' Bird looking for a seam. Also charging late down the middle of the track, Sports Activator. It's going to be captain of rock and roll getting up to take this for Robert Shepard, closing rapidly. It looks like Bayfield Beach may have got up for place there, and it's a wall of horses competing for show. 152 and 4. Unofficial race 1 winner number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Rock and Roll Example, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Mandy Archer, both of them from Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Robert Hemether of Exeter, Ontario, and driven to victory by Robert Shepard. 152 and 4. That's an impressive one. Win number 7 of the season. Congratulations. 125 and 3 to 3/4, and we have a new leader as DA Let's Boogie has momentarily made the lead over Horizon Sealster. They turn for home. She's fighting back on the inside, looking for room up the inside path. You wait, I'll go first. DA Let's Boogie is moving on, chased down to the wire by Caviart Seacrest up for place. Horizon Sealster finishing 3rd in this 153 and 2 mile. Circle with unofficial race 2 winner number 3, DA Let's Boogie, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Danson Lou out of Sports Beauty, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec. DA Let's Boogie was bred by Ashley and Dean Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, trained by Catherine Gerard. As mentioned, Robert Shepard. So far 2 for 2 tonight, and that's a new lifetime mark for DA Let's Boogie, 153 and 2. Shaving a 1/5 of a second off his record. Congratulations. Mockart in motion. 125 and 4 to 3/4, and still up front in command. Better at High Tide, living up to favorite status at this point. Getting stalked to the wire though by Bad Apple, closing up the inside. Always Your Way coming on late down the center of the track. Also Probert's Legacy, but it's Better at High Tide over Always Your Way, Bad Apple, and Probert's Legacy. 154 flat. High Tide, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Queensland Beach, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia, bred by the Schooner 2 stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 5 of the season. 154 flat. Better at High Tide. He's back. Trying to get some late momentum. They're charging down the stretch though with Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly in command. Chased to the wire by the Colt. He's still 2 lengths behind as the wire looms ahead. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly gets the job done by a length. The Colt 2nd. Then it's back to Shadow Dave 3rd. 155 and 3. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 4 winner. From post 2, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, a 4-year-old bay mare by American Ideal out of Lady Bubbles. Owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Macy Castle and driven to victory by Ryan Guy, 155 and 3. That's a new lifetime mark for Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly. Congratulations. The battle is on for place behind him. If he can sustain this, Smokestack widening his lead. He's out there by a good 5. It's still Cyclone Joe 2nd. Up the inside, Mickey makes some speed down the center of the track. 88 Fingers Louie. It's going to be Smokestack over Cyclone Joe. 88 Fingers Louie and Mickey makes some speed. 154 and 1. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Smokestack out of Celia, Hanover. Owned by Michel Letard of Boucherville, Quebec, and Brett Lester of Fergus, Ontario, bred by Fox Hollow Farm of Shavertown, Pennsylvania, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, as a third win of the season and a 154-1 winning debut. Leading the way, Beauty is Blind, trying to see this through on the front end. Here's a big four-wide move from further back. Fancy Lettering flying late for Mike Healy. They're chasing Beauty is Blind down the stretch, and nobody may be able to catch her here, but Putty Cat's going to give it a good shot late. It looks like Beauty is Blind uses rail advantage to full advantage for the win over Putty Cat, Fancy Lettering, and Fireshine, 155-3. Ruffles, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Beauty is Blind was bred by Delaware Valley University of Pennsylvania. It's the first driving win of the card for Pascal Berube, but he piloted this mare to all three wins earlier this season. Beauty is Blind, with her first Rideau win of the year and a seasonal best, 155-3. Congratulations. Why Not in hot pursuit as Tyrone Bowtie continues to maintain a length advantage at the top of the stretch, but the mare draws alongside and she's sticking ahead in front, charging up the inside path. Kanagami Coco, Rose Run Why Not versus Kanagami Coco, and it's going to be Rose Run Why Not, back-to-back Berube. Second, Kanagami Coco. Looked like Tyrone Bowtie third ahead of Raising Rusty, 156-1. Third handicap trot in race 7, number 3, Rose Run Why Not, a 7-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter out of Locomotion, owned by Investissement KFB of Sorel-Tracy, Quebec, with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Rose Run Why Not was bred by Rose Run Farm of Sugar Creek, Ohio. Pascal Berube in the bike for the win, 156-1. Up in class and back to the Cadillac trying to drive like one down the stretch. Stormmont Cheerio winding up widest of all for the stretch drive. Cadillac under threat late. That's Stormmont Cheerio charging. Also Lorenzo down the center of the track. Stormmont Cheerio, Lorenzo on the inside. Cadillac. It's going to be Stormmont Cheerio getting there ahead of Cadillac and Lorenzo, finishing third in this 156 flat mile. Ryan Guy got his first driving win of the night in race 4 with Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, and now he's back in the winner's circle after race 8 with unofficial winner number 3, Stormmont Cheerio, a 4-year-old bay gelding by the bank out of Donna Elvira, owned by Stormont Meadows of Long Sault, Ontario, also the breeder of this gelding, who is trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's a second seasonal victory for Stormmont Cheerio, 156 flat. Congratulations. A winning Rideau debut. The 2, Mask of Zorro, who made front for Robert Shepard, circling the pace setting, wasting no time at the top of the stretch, charging for home. Mask of Zorro opening up for Robert Shepard with bookends on the card tonight. Up for second, wasting no time ahead of Chick Chalk Rose and Wish You'd Tell Me, 157-3. Closing out the card for Robert Shepard, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Warrawee Truce, owned by trainer Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, with Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Mask of Zorro was bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. That's the third driving win of the card for Robert Shepard and the first win of the year for Mask of Zorro, getting it done in his 12th start of the season. Congratulations. Welcome back to the winner's circle, Mask of Zorro. In the race 7 feature, the preferred handicap trot scratched down to 4 trotters. Rose Run Why Not got the victory for driver Pascal Berube and trainer Carl Duguay, her first at the preferred level this season at this track in 156-1. Please join us on Sunday, August 31st, 6:30 p.m. post time for the 2025 Kovville Cup as the drivers face off, and there are on-track contests with cash prizes for the bettors. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on Sunday, August 31st. It's Kovville Cup night in the nation's capital and race night number 43 of the 2025 meet. The track condition is fast, skies are clear, a temperature of 22 degrees Celsius or 71 Fahrenheit. Winds are out of the southeast at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles per hour. Humidity is at 35%. Beautiful night for some live racing, and we're delivering 10 races to you tonight. We've got the changes now, starting in race 1 with a shoeing change on number 5, Ace 44 Jordan, going steel to aluminum in front. In race 2, scratch number 3, Finding Dory. Scratch sick, number 3, Finding Dory in race 2. No changes in races 3 or 4. In race 5, change the claiming tag for these horses from $8,000 to $8,500. And there's also an equipment change in race 5 on number 5, State News, who goes blind to blinkers. No changes in races 6 through 9. And there's a driver change in race 10 on number 4, Logan Behold, from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Armstrong, driving number 4, Logan Behold in race 10. That's all the changes so far. As always, I recommend take a look at the expert selections from Glenn Pearson and myself, and be sure to factor in those changes, which can make a world of difference. Speaking of track handicapper selections, we've got them on screen now for upcoming race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Glenn is going with the 2, Rapid Fire for trainer-driver Carl Duguay, a winner by a head on August 17th at this track. That was only his second lifetime start, and this is start number 3 for the current 8-5 favorite from post 2, Rapid Fire. I have the 4 on top of my ticket here, Win Sun Hudson for Marie-Claude Auger and Eric Milo. There's a line to be announced on August 31st. I believe that will be a did not start because he wasn't also eligible at Hippodrome 3R today. Win Sun Hudson, the 4-year-old American Ideal gelding, in with younger horses here. I think has a bit of an edge, even though he's winless in 17 tries this season. Let's see how he does for Marie-Claude Auger. Glenn has Win Sun Hudson in the place spot. I'm going to the 1 Biscawatch to place. Guy Gagnon staying aboard this one for trainer Marcel Rozon. And then to complete the superfecta, Glenn has the 5 Ace 44 Jordan for trainer-driver Gilbert Mercier. And note that the 5 Ace 44 Jordan again has that shoeing change up front, steel to aluminum. And I look to the 3 to complete my ticket. Your Attention Please, the 3-year-old gelded son of Bettor's Delight, making his Rideau debut for Alain Martin and Robert Shepard. We're about 25 minutes away from post time for the first of 10 live races tonight. Thanks to everyone joining us at the track and also online, as well as at the simulcast outlets. Speaking of simulcast, last night, the jackpot was not hit in the on-track, free-to-play handicapping contest, which happens every Saturday evening right here in the Rideau Carleton Grandstand Simulcast Lounge. So the jackpot for this coming Saturday night, $600 in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play Saturday night handicapping contest here at Rideau Carleton. This week in harness racing, we take you to Woodbine Mohawk Park on Saturday, August 30th. Lexus Cody and driver Yannick Gingras rewrote the Canadian stake and track record at Woodbine Mohawk Park in the Maple Leaf Trot.
Speed down the center, private access inside. Ayatos Kronos joins them. Jameson and Hill Exotic going to drive forward to take over the lead with Lexus Cody pocketing up. Ayatos Kronos gets a seat third of the first turn ahead of private access. He's followed by Periculum. Then it is Call Me Goose, Southwind Coors. On the outside, parked out Chapper Craze, back to Gaines, Hanover, and playing catch-up after the miscue, it's Up Your Dale. Hill Exotic getting to lead it to a 26-4 opening quarter. Out of the two-hole, though, Gingras with Lexus Cody. He calls on him to go forward and take over. Here's Lexus Cody up on the outside to take the front away from Hill Exotic, who's now going to be relinquished to the two-hole. Ayatos Kronos trotting third, private access fourth. In fifth, it's Periculum. Then Call Me Goo. Southwind Coors parked throughout has been Chapper Craze. Gaines, Hanover, and Up Your Dale trails. They're halfway home in 54-3 in the Maple Leaf Trot, and it's Lexus Cody on top of length. Hill Exotic in second. Here's Ayatos Kronos out from third. First up, Periculum follows them. Inside is Private Access. Call Me Goo third over. Southwind Coors locked up. Chapper Craze fourth over. Back to Gaines, Hanover, and Up Your Dale. Lexus Cody with the length advantage heading to this final turn. Ayatos Kronos getting closer on the outside. Hill Exotic locked in the pocket third. Second over, perfectly positioned. Yet again is Periculum. 1:22-1 to 3/4. They turn for the stretch in the Maple Leaf Trot final. And it's Lexus Cody with the lead. And Gingras calls on him to let it out a notch. Here's Lexus Cody on top. Ayatos Kronos backs away. Hill Exotic trying to rally. And Periculum down the center of the track. Lexus Cody still leading it by 2. Periculum getting closer, but they're not going to catch him. Lexus Cody, the Ontario sired power, gets it done in the Maple Leaf Trot in 1:49-1 for Lexus Cody.
Congratulations to the connections of trotter Lexus Cody and driver Yannick Gingras, setting that 1:49-1 record, a Canadian stake and track record at Woodbine Mohawk Park in last night's Maple Leaf Trot final. For those who have been playing and watching Rideau Carleton for a while, that name should sound familiar. Lexus Cody had his first ever stakes win in Ontario Sire Stakes Gold at Rideau Carleton on July 11th, 2021 for Trevor Henry. I'd like to thank Aidan Keeley-Griffith for sending in tonight's Worth Remembering segment, coming up a little closer to post time, focusing on Rideau Carleton racing history. Tonight, of course, the focus is on Daryl Kovville of South Mountain, Ontario, the winningest driver in Rideau Carleton history. Looking at his statistics from 1977 through 2019, Daryl Kovville has 42,358 recorded drives and 6,768 recorded wins, with purses totaling over $22.5 million. He started out at Connaught Park, also driving at the tracks around Quebec, and of course became famous as a very successful, in fact, the most successful driver here at Rideau Carleton. Tonight, we have a field of Kovville Cup drivers who can only look at that record and hope to try to catch up. Very difficult for anyone to catch up with Daryl Kovville, but they'll be giving it their best shot tonight in pursuit of the Kovville Cup 2025 title. Taking a look at the tote board at 19 minutes before post time for race 1. 4 to 5 odds on Glenn Pearson's top selection here. Number 2, Rapid Fire, who's stepping up in class after a maiden victory for trainer driver Carl Duguay on the 17th of August here at Rideau Carleton. Rapid Fire started up first over from last on the second turn and quickly gained ground along the backstretch. He was second outside of the pace-setting Biscawatch, approaching 3/4, and edged out Caviart Harper and Biscawatch in a 3-horse blanket finish. 4 to 5 respect right now for number 2, Rapid Fire, making a third career start. Rapid Fire, a 2-year-old filly by Captain Crunch. Nine to 2, generous odds on number 1, Biscawatch, who retains catch driver Guy Gagnon. Biscawatch got away second Sunday behind the first over 3 to 5 favorite Built to Thrill. Biscawatch got caught in third along the backstretch as One Lucky Beach gained ground first over. Biscawatch was gapping third around the final turn and lost ground late and was considerably better on the front end August 17th, setting the pace for driver Sylvain Lacaille on that occasion. Drifting up now to 9 to 1 odds despite the presence of Guy Gagnon. Number 1, Biscawatch. My top choice here is the 4, Windsun Hudson, getting some class relief in a Rideau Carleton debut for driver Marie-Claude Auger. Windsun Hudson got away 3 wide on the first turn at Hippodrome 3R from post 7 last Sunday and advanced second over to the quarter pole. He landed on the lead on the second turn and parked the first over 4 to 5 favorite Dancing Through the Dawn from the half to 3/4. Windsun Hudson enjoyed a pocket ride on the final turn and pulled the pocket late, missing by only a half length. 2 moves in the latest start for number 4, Windsun Hudson, currently at odds of 5 to 1. For those wondering about the field of drivers for tonight's Kovville Cup, they are Sebastian Turenne, Claude LaRose, Mike Armstrong, Josh Miller, Antonio Vecchio, Steve Germain, Michel Legasse, and John McMillan. Wishing them the best of driving success tonight in Kovville Cup 2025. And keep in mind, your pari-mutuel tickets, even if they aren't winners, could produce a win for you tonight. There's going to be draws happening concerning the Kovville Cup. All you need is a losing pari-mutuel ticket, write your name, and write the name of your choice of Kovville Cup driver on the same ticket. That's your ballot for a draw that's going to be taking place near the Winner's Circle, presented by the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. You'll see their table beside the Winner's Circle, so save those losing tickets. You could still be a winner. There's going to be some cash draws happening, I understand. If your driver finishes in the top 3, you can win one of 3 draws. We're about 10 minutes away from post time for race 1. If you're just joining us, like Jose in Vancouver at the Fraser Downs Race Book, we welcome you. Best of betting luck tonight. I just wanted to mention that this is the 8th annual celebration of National Caretaker Appreciation Day coming up in September at Rideau Carleton. Of course, this event, the Standardbred Canada National Caretaker Appreciation Day, happens at most, if not all, parimutuel tracks across Canada, saying thank you to the people who keep the horses happy and healthy. And the Rideau event this year is coming up on Wednesday, September 10th, with some special events for the grooms or caretakers who look after the racehorses who are essential to the sport of harness racing. We thank them every day, and the horses appreciate them as much as anyone. So we hope you can be part of it. National Caretaker Appreciation Day coming to Rideau Carleton on Wednesday, September 10th. We have a lot of new-looking patrons here tonight. If you're looking for dining options, there's a lot of higher-end dining available in the new Hard Rock Ottawa Casino and Hotel next door. But right here in the grandstand, trackside, the canteen is open with a lot of snacks and drinks. And if you'd like something on the light side, but you'd like to have a seat, Mr. Lucky's is open upstairs in the grandstand with views of the track. There's also some self-serve betting machines there, some good food and views at Mr. Lucky's, open on race nights.
You know I'm good, yeah.
on this week's Worth Remembering on the night of the Kovville Cup. We go back to Sunday, January 15th, 2012, and Daryl Kovville himself winning with a Mike Armstrong trainee, EC Speedy Jet.
And they're off. Leaving out well from the rail, there goes Wilmington Sam. And now a good move out of the four-path by Gagnon and Vagabond Angus. Far outside is Forgy with Firebrand Hanover, who is now taking back, looking for room at the rail. It's then back to EC Speedy Jet, followed up there by Blooming Art Kier, back to the also eligible Ken Aaron Art Escape. Then Nemo Duriso is second to last. Firebrand Hanover is now way to the back. Opening quarter 28-3, and as they arrive in front of the stands, the new leader is Vagabond Angus, takes over from Wilmington Sam. About 2 lengths back in third to Ringside by Emma, followed up there by Rocky by Emma. Nemo Duriso tips to the outside. Back then to Blooming Art Kier, Ken Aaron Art Escape, and Firebrand Hanover is a trailer on the way to the half. But it's Gagnon, Vagabond Angus, 2.5 lengths on top at a half of 59 seconds flat. Here comes EC Speedy Jet now, gaining ground from first over. Wilmington Sam is down around the rail, a joint second. Second over fourth now for Nemo Duriso, who is gaining ground. Following on that cover, Blooming Art Kier to the inside, Ringside by Emma. Getting a shuffle is Rocky by Emma, passed by Firebrand Hanover, and Ken Aaron Art Escape. 3/4 put up in 129-1, and Gagnon's on a mission here with Vagabond Angus, but closing the gap on the far outside, Nemo Duriso. EC Speedy Jet is right up there in the thick of it for Kovville, who is trying to put this one away. Down to the final eighth of a mile. EC Speedy Jet is going down to the passing lane. Vagabond Angus may not have anything left. Far outside, Nemo Duriso. Only fitting that Kovville should win the nightcap, and he does with EC Speedy Jet over Vagabond Angus, Nemo Duriso. 2 minutes and 3/5.
Daryl Kovville, ladies and gentlemen, the namesake of the Kovville Cup. That's taking place tonight. And be sure to hang on to any losing parimutuel tickets. You could be a winner in the draw. Look for the table with the green tablecloth and the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association logo on the front. It's next to the winner's circle on the left-hand side. That's where you enter the draw. All you need to do is take your losing parimutuel tickets, write your name, and write the name of your Kovville Cup driver. Both names are important. Your name, so we can find you and track you down for your prize, and the Kovville Cup driver of your choice. If your Kovville Cup driver wins and your name is drawn, you can get $300. If your driver finishes second overall in the Kovville Cup, you're into the draw for $200. And if your driver finishes third overall in the Kovville Cup, you are in the draw for $100. This is sponsored by the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. And again, that table is right beside the winner's circle on the left-hand side. The post parade should be coming from the paddock shortly for race 1, where favoritism has shifted away from the horse taking the early money, number 2, Rapid Fire, And now number 4, Winsun Hudson is the 3-5 favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. The 4-year-old gelded son of American Ideal is making his Rideau Carleton debut. He's had a lot of attempts, and he might find this to be his maiden-breaking night at the track. Winsun Hudson, 17 starts this season. He's been second 4 times, but has yet to get that maiden win. The line to be announced for the 4 Winsun Hudson can be just crossed out. He was an also eligible today at Hippodrome 3R. Obviously, he did not race there. He is racing here, and the race 1 paces are coming towards the track now for the post parade. The Race 1 Pacers are non-winners of $4,000 or a race lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,600. Number 1 is Biscawatch, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 2 is Rapid Fire, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer-driver Carl Duguay, both of Quebec. 3 is Your Attention Please, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Robert Shepard drives. 4 is the current 4-5 favorite Winsun Hudson, owned by Jean Laroche with André Pelletier of Quebec, trained by Eric Milo, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Disregard the line to be announced from August 31st. And completing this 5-horse field, from Post 5, Ace 44 Jordan, owned, trained, and driven by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec. Note the shoeing change on the 5, steel to aluminum front. That's the field of 5 for upcoming Race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. We're getting a better look at the current favorite, number 4, Winsun Hudson. He has a maturity advantage over the rest. This is the only 4-year-old in the field. The rest of these Race 1 Pacers are 3 years old or 2 years old. Winsun Hudson, 0 for 17, but he's been on a half-mile track. I think the longer stretch and fewer turns might suit his style. He did close very well on August 24th at Hippodrome 3R. 2 moves. He missed by half a length, and that was from post 7. I think he has it a little easier here from a better post position. And again, the bigger track might be to his liking. Even money favorite, number 4, Winsun Hudson. If you're new to the races, don't be afraid to ask the teller inside if you have questions about the self-serve wagering machines. She can help you out. If you're wondering about the wagers, there's win, place, and show. Place means your horse can finish first or second. Show is your horse can finish anywhere in the top 3. Then there's exactor wagering. You need to pick the horses who finish first and second in order. If you want it to be reversible, where your 2 horses can finish in first and second. Either way, just box that exactor. Triactor, you need the top 3 horses in order. Superfecta, you need the top 4 finishers in order. If you want those to be shuffled again, just say you're boxing the ticket. Daily double, you need to pick the winner of race 1 and the winner of race 2. You can use multiple horses in either leg of the daily double. Race 1 will be going behind the gate shortly. We want to extend a special welcome to Rideau Carleton tonight to driver Mike Healy's parents, Sheila and John Healy, the owners and operators of Approved Auto, are visiting us tonight all the way from Paradise, Newfoundland. Hope you enjoy your night at the races. Sheila and John Healy. And I just got a text from my friend Jeff Lilly in Prince Edward Island, who's predicting that Antonio Vecchio will win this year's Kovville Cup. He certainly got a good shot, Jeff. We'll find out once those races get rolling a little further on in tonight's card. Wagering remains open for race 1 because of the crowd on track tonight. Make sure to wager early. We have a late scratch in race 1. Number 3, Your Attention Please, is a late vet scratch lame. We're scratched down to a field of just 4 pacers in race 1. Wagering remains open, but this field of 4 will be going behind the starting gate in just a moment. Make sure not to get shut out. Wager while you still can. The windows are open. The 3 is a vet scratch lame. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your last chance to play the early daily double at Rideau Carleton. The field is lining up now. 1 is Biscawatch for Guy Gagnon. 2, Rapid Fire, Carl Duguay. 3, Your Attention Please, is a vet scratch lame. 4, Winson Hudson for Marie-Claude Auger, the current 4-5 favorite. And 5, Ace 44 Jordan on the outside for Gilbert Mercier. This 4-horse field is on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. They're all in line and rapidly approaching the start. They're off and pacing, taken to the back of the field. That's ace 44 Jordan up front. An early battle. Biskawatch on the inside, and on the outside, that's Winsun Hudson already underway, clearing to the lead for Marie-Claude Auger. Sitting second now, Biskawatch. Then it's a gap of 3 lengths back to Rapid Fire, followed about 3 lengths back by the trailer at the moment, ace 44 Jordan. They're headed single file to the opening quarter, and they get there in a leisurely 29-3, led by the 4-year-old Winsun Hudson, keeping just over a length ahead of Biskawatch, sitting in the pocket. It's still a 3-length gap back to Rapid Fire, the 2-year-old, and tightening up, but still trailing this compact field, ace 44 Jordan. They're moving around the second turn now, en route to the halfway point, still led by Winsun Hudson, and he reaches that point in 59-2, 29-4. Second panel there for the leader, keeping a length ahead of Biskawatch, who's watching closely. Still a gap of about 3 lengths back to Rapid Fire in third, and at the back, a couple of lengths behind that one, it's ace 44 Jordan. They're still single file en route to 3/4 and led by Winsun Hudson, 1:28-3, the clocking to that point, and now lengthening his lead. He's out there by 2 lengths ahead of Biskawatch, next closest in second. Tightening up, Rapid Fire going to make a go of it down the stretch here, but they're just chasing Winsun Hudson at this point. It looks like a maiden win is on the horizon. Winsun Hudson going away from Marie-Claude Auger in race 1. Rapid Fire second, Biskawatch third, ace 44 Jordan was fourth, 1:57-3. A gate-to-wire victory for Winsun Hudson, a winning Rideau Carleton debut, and a maiden victory, 1:57-3. Winsun Hudson, the lone 4-year-old, got away from the field. Rapid Fire, the 2-year-old filly, came on for place just ahead of the pocket-sitting Biskawatch in race 1. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 1, going off at final odds of 1-9. Number 4, Winsun Hudson, a successful winner, winning favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. Closing for place was the 2, Rapid Fire. 1, Biskawatch, held on for show ahead of number 5, ace 44 Jordan. 4th. The 3, Your Attention Please, was a late vet scratch. 4-2-1-5 in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 1 winner, number 4, Winsun Hudson. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Winsun, Soho. Owned by Jean Laroche with André Pelletier of Quebec, bred by Murray Breathor and Winsun Farm Incorporated with No Block Racing Stable, all of Ontario. Trained by Eric Milot, driven to a maiden win by Marie-Claude Auger. Start number 18 of the season. Any time is good for the maiden win. And 157-3, new lifetime best for the 4, Winsun Hudson in race 1. Congratulations. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 4, Winsun Hudson, returns $2.10 to win. The $2 4-2 exactor pays $4. The $1 triactor 421 returns $3.10. The $1 superfecta 4215 pays $3.15. Of course, these lower prices produced by the late scratch of the 3, Your Attention Please, and 1-9 winner, number 4, Winsun Hudson. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Biscawatch. 3rd, 2, Rapid Fire. 2nd, 3, Your Attention Please, a late vet scratch. 1-9 favorite number 4, Winsun Hudson, got his maiden victory for driver Marie-Claude Auger. And 5, Ace 44 Jordan was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3-2, scratch 1-4. The fractions, 29-3, 59-2, 129-3, 157-3 for Winsun Hudson. Race 2 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We do have a scratch here. The 3, Finding Dory, is scratched sick out of race 2. I've got a 20-cent pick 4 ticket mapped out here. This is a tough place to start in race 2. These are 2-year-olds who are non-winners of $3,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, so I'm going 3 deep. I really like the 6 Caviart Harper for Gavin Christie and Marie-Claude Auger, but this one is 0 for 5 and was 4th in the most recent try. So I'm also using the 2, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake coming in for Mike Healy and John McMillan. Also 0 for 5, but this is a 2-year-old filly by Keystone Velocity coming in from the half-mile track Northfield Park and getting post relief here, facing other 2-year-olds. That could work to her advantage. And I'm also using the current even money favorite from the rail, Sweet Spot, for John McMillan and Guy Gagnon, 2-year-old gelding by Sweet Lou. Well bred, coming in from 5/8 mile Harrah's filly. So we'll see if Guy Gagnon can get that one motivated here in the Rideau debut. In race 3, going with a couple of horses, Tignanello from post 4. He looks good here, I think, in the Kovville Cup for his trainer-driver, Michel Legasse. 6 wins this season and moving down the class ladder since his return from Woodbine Mohawk Park. I'm also using the 2 Hestinator for Claude LaRose and trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. This one getting some serious post relief, moving in from the 7 hole, which he had most recently last Sunday at this track when he broke leaving. On the third leg of this early pick 4, going 3 deep there with the 4 Probert's Legacy, the 2 Lady for Dollar, and the 1 Midnight Mood. This is another Kovville Cup leg. And in race 5, the concluding leg of the early pick 4, using the 3 Big Pete style for trainer-driver Mike Armstrong. Also, the 5 State News, who has an equipment change of note there in race 5, going blind 2 blinkers. And using the 4 as well, Better Hold On Tight for Antonio Vecchio and Luc Loyer. This one, Glenn Pearson's top selection in race 5. And Antonio Vecchio, the choice of PEI horseman Jeff Lilly tonight in the Kovville Cup. That's a 20-cent pick 4, costing $10.80. Glenn Pearson's going with the 1 here, Sweet Spot, with the 5 Convict in the place spot, the 6 Caviar Harper third, and completing his superfecta, he's using the 2 Vel You Can Do It Cupcake in upcoming race 2. My top pick is the 6 Caviar Harper, 5-1 right now. That post is not quite as far out with the scratch of the 3 here, something to keep in mind. We're looking at the Track Handicapper Selections graphic now. My top choice, again, is number 6, Caviar Harper, who raced single file 5th behind the pace-setting Built to Thrill here Sunday for catch driver Daryl Thiessen. Caviar Harper launched second over from 4th, approaching 3/4, and was gapping the cover of first over winner One Lucky Beach around the final turn. He finished 4th, well behind the top 3, but he's reunited with Marie-Claude Auger, who was in the sulky for his August 17th place finish. Caviar Harper was second last on the inside at 3/4 and flying late up the inside path that race. He was edged out 3rd in a 3-horse blanket finish. 9-2 now from post 6. Caviar Harper. Glenn is using that one 3rd in his tickets. The 2 is interesting. Some class relief for Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, who advanced 3rd over from last past the half at Northfield Park on August 4th. She was gapping cover on the backstretch and lost ground late after a parked-out trip. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake was gaining ground late for a 3rd place finish in a June 29th Scioto Downs qualifier, her only charted mile on a 5/8 mile track. Note that her dam broke her maiden at age 3 in her 3rd start, and that was at a 5/8 mile track, Pompano Park. 7-1 right now on number 2, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. The 1 Sweet Spot, that is getting class relief in the 3rd career start and Rideau debut. Sweet Spot, a 2-year-old gelding, was taken back to single file 6th at the start from the rail at Harrah's Filly on August 10th. He got caught in behind the boxed-in Convict on the backstretch. He's got a bit of a driver upgrade here, picking up the services of catch driver Guy Gagnon. And what interests me sometimes, I look at the pedigrees, and the dam of Sweet Spot did not race at age 2, but the half-brother Bright Bet broke his maiden in his second start at age 2. Sweet Spot might find that in the Rideau Carleton debut. Currently the even money favorite, number 1, Sweet Spot, Glenn's top pick. The other horse featuring in our top 4 is Glenn's second choice, and my 4th choice is the 5 Convict, who gapped 4th along the pylons early August 10th at Harrah's Filly. He got caught in and shuffled back on the backstretch and was loose late, gapping 6th down the stretch. Some class relief for Convict in his debut for trainer-driver Carl Duguay in upcoming Race 2. Good luck in your selections. And hold on to those losing tickets. Head over to the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association booth on the left-hand side of the winner's circle. You can enter your losing tickets into a Kovville Cup cash prize draw. Be sure to write your name and the name of your Kovville Cup driver selection onto your tickets before dropping them into the contest draw container. Good luck. The 2-year-olds are coming from the backstretch and will be on track momentarily for the Race 2 post-parade. Here's the Race 2 post-parade. Race 2 is for 2-year-old pacers who are non-winners of $3,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $5,600. Leading the post parade, current 7-5 favorite number 1, Sweet Spot, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives. No mares in this field of 2-year-olds, of course. Here's the only filly from post 2, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. Number 3, Finding Dory, is a vet scratch sick. 4 is Marky's Delight, owned by Evan White of North Bangor and Joshua Miller of Messina, New York, trained and driven by Josh Miller. Five is Convict, owned by Aaron Lambert of Wrightstown and Luke McCarthy of Bordentown, New Jersey, trained and driven by Carl Duguay. And completing this field from post 6, Caviart Harper, owned by William Beecham of Calabogie, Ontario, trained by Gavin Christie. Marie-Claude Auger hopes to go back-to-back. That's your field. Scratch down to 5 in upcoming Race 2 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Early Pick 4 wagering. The big crowd in front of the grandstand is getting a close-up of Sweet Spot, Glenn Pearson's top selection here and the current 7-5 favorite from the rail. As mentioned, he's got class relief. This is his 3rd career start and Rideau Carleton debut. He did get caught in behind Convict, who's starting from post 5 in upcoming Race 2. The two of them were in the same race at Harrah's, Philadelphia on August 10th. So Sweet Spot didn't have an ideal trip there. Might do a little better from the rail with Guy Gagnon driving. And again, with 2-year-olds, sometimes you look to what did the family do? Sweet Spot's dam or mother did not even race at 2, so you can't really look to her, but the half-brother, Bright Bet, broke his maiden in his second start at age 2. So Sweet Spot, making the third career start, is possibly in the sweet spot for a maiden-breaking victory here, currently at odds of 3-2. With the larger on-track crowds this evening, make sure you don't get shut out from wagering. Wager early and hold on to any losing tickets for the Kovville Cup Drivers Draw. The starter has called the field for race 2. This is your last chance to play the early pick 4, kicking off here in race 2 at Rideau Carleton. This field is lining up now. Scratch down to a field of 5 2-year-old pacers. One is Sweet Spot for Guy Gagnon, the current 8-5 favorite. 2 is Vel You Can Do It Cupcake for Mike Healy. 3, Finding Dory is Yvette Scratch Sick. 4 is Marquis Delight for Josh Miller. 5, Convict, Carl Duguay. And on the outside, 6, Caviart Harper, Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. The Pacers are on the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving from the inside. Sweet Spot matching strides on his outside. Marquis Delight, these two squaring off early. 3 lengths ahead of next closest. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. Settling a length and a half behind that one in 4th early. Caviart Harper, and gapping about 6 lengths behind at the rear of the field. Convict. They're single file now, led by Sweet Spot to the opening quarter. Sweet Spot getting there in 29 seconds flat as they're coming down the stretch now, tightening up in the pocket. Marquis Delight for Josh Miller, and then following from 3rd, that's Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, the filly, followed by Caviart Harper, a closer 4th, and tightening up as well from the back of the field. He's completely caught the field now, Convict. So they're single file and much more closely spaced, headed into the second turn and led to the half by Sweet Spot, getting there in a leisurely 1 minute and 1 second flat, opening up now by 3 lengths over Marquis Delight. Sweet Spot finding the sweet spot to be the front end. That may be shorter lived than expected. Tightening up now, Marquis Delight coming on again from the pocket, and a first over move now into third from Caviar Harper underway, looking to step out from fourth. Vel, You Can Do It Cupcake trying to get going. That one out and moving now, gapping cover from fourth, but underway and still trailing Convict. 1:30 3 3/4. Sweet Spot still leading to the top of the stretch, but pressing the pace. Caviar Harper for Marie-Claude Auger. They're chasing to the wire. Also out wide, Vel, You Can Do It Cupcake is charging forward. Sweet Spot on the inside, but down the center. Caviar Harper gets the victory over Sweet Spot. Vel, You Can Do It Cupcake, Marquis Delight and Convict, 2 minutes and 1/5. Sweet Spot got a sweet trip on the front end for Guy Gagnon, but Marie-Claude Auger defines the early daily double, going back-to-back, winning race 1 and coming right back with Caviar Harper, a maiden victory for this 2-year-old son of Captain Crunch in race 2. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 2, going off at odds of 7-2. Number 6, Caviar Harper for Marie-Claude Auger, the race winner. Over 1, Sweet Spot, second as 4-5 beaten favorite after cutting the fractions. Closing well for show number 2, Vel, You Can Do It Cupcake, the only filly in the field. And holding on for fourth was the 4, Marquis Delight. 6-1-2-4 in race 2 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. The AJCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry posted on the result of race 2. They're looking at whether the 1, Sweet Spot, yielded the passing lane in the stretch in race 2. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry concerns the place finisher, number 1, Sweet Spot. Back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. It's an all Marie-Claude Auger early daily double here at Rideau Carleton. We're looking at the maiden breaking winner of race 2, number 6, Caviar Harper, a 2-year-old bay colt by Captain Crunch out of Caviar Haley. Owned by William Beecham, Calabogie, Ontario, bred by Caviar Farms of Vienna, Virginia, trained by Gavin Christie, and that's a maiden victory. 2 minutes and 1/5 for Caviar Harper. Congratulations. The AGCO racing officials are looking at footage from the stretch drive of race 2. That inquiry posted pertains to the place finisher, the beaten 4-5 favorite number 1 Sweet Spot, who finished second for driver Guy Gagnon. What the judges are looking at is whether Gagnon and Sweet Spot yielded the passing lane. Now on screen is the footage the judges are looking at. They're looking at the 1 Sweet Spot on the inside and whether the passing lane was yielded in race 2. The judges have ruled that because number 6, Caviar Harper, had made front at the top of the stretch, 1 Sweet Spot was not required to yield the passing lane. He did bear in, but that does not violate any rules, so he finished second and will stay up in second. There's no change as a result of the inquiry. So 6-1-2-4, the order of finish for race 2. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2, where number 6, Caviar Harper, returns $9.60 to win. The $2 exactor 6-1 pays $18.60. The $2 early double 4-6 combination returns $11.80. The $1 triactor 6-1-2 combination pays $27.85, and it's $97.90 for the $1 superfecta 6-1-2-4. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. 4 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Sweet Spot, finished second. 2, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake was third. 3, Finding Dory was Yvette Scratch sick. 4, Marky's Delight was fourth. 5, Convict was fifth. And 6, Caviar Harper was a maiden-breaking winner for Marie-Claude Auger. From the top down, your program should read 2-3 scratch 4-5-1. The fractions 29, 101, 130, and 3, 2 minutes and 1/5. The maiden mark for Caviar Harper. We're going to have some remarks from the president of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, Gordon McDonald. He's in the winner's circle now. We're going to be throwing to him momentarily for some remarks about the Kovville Cup.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for turning out in such a big crowd tonight. It's amazing to see so many people here at Rideau Carleton. We're launching our 19th event for the Kovville Cup tonight. A bit of history. It started in 2007. I was actually in it in 2007. Great bit of fun. Really named in honor of Daryl Kovville, the winningest driver at Rideau Carleton. In its history. I think he's had some 22,000 wins, which just is amazing at a track like this. It's just fantastic. So we've got, at the 19th running of the Kovville Cup, a number of up-and-coming drivers, a number of drivers who don't drive in every race every night, and we want to give them a chance to show their talent in tonight's competition. We also have an exception in that, of course, our very own John McMillan, Executive Director of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. John is in it for the first time tonight, and I think it's going to be a whole lot of fun for him because he's a veteran of the sport, and he's going to be out there competing with drivers who are a little earlier in their career. And those drivers for tonight will be Steve Germain, Claude LaRose, Josh Miller, Michelle Lagasse, Michael Armstrong, and John McMillan. So let's have a little fun. Give them a round of applause after every race, if you could, please. They deserve it. It's going to be an interesting competition, and we wish each and every driver good luck tonight. And we certainly welcome the Kovville family here tonight. I think we've got 12 members of the Kovville family who are dining here tonight, and I think they're going to be down to join us for the last race, the presentation of the blanket to the champion of the Kovville Cup. Thank you again for turning out in such an amazing crowd tonight. Enjoy each and every one of the races, and certainly the next 4 Kovville Cup races. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Gordon. Race 3 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. It's the Kovville Cup First Division for $10,500 claimers, also eligible non-winners of $2,001 in their last 5 starts. We're looking at track handicapper selections here, and Glenn and I are both on board with the currently 2-1 Tignanello for trainer driver Michelle Lagasse. 6 wins this season, and lifetime best mark taken at this track as well, 152-1 for Tignanello. He's making his 3rd consecutive start since returning to trainer Michelle Lagasse. If you look back, Tignanello was racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park, not enjoying a lot of success there. Admittedly, he didn't always have the best post position, but Tignanello certainly doing well at Rideau this year. We like his chances on the return to Michelle Lagasse at this level as well. Moving down the class ladder, Tignanello. Glenn is going to the 5, Dr. Mickey for Paula Framboise and driver Mike Armstrong. In the place spot, I've got the 2 there, Hestinator for Claude LaRose and Marc-Andre Simoneau. We both have the 1, Beach Cowboy for Robert Bernicki and driver Steve Germain 3rd. And in the Superfecta, Glenn is going out to Dr. Mickey, actually. He's got Monty's Gone Marble 2nd. That's my mistake. For John McMillan. Completing my superfecta, number 3, Woodmere Gaelic for Josh Miller and Steve Billil. The horses are coming on track now for the race 3 post parade. Spoke a little too soon there. The horses are coming from the paddock, though, for the race 3 post parade. Currently getting 9-5 favorite status from the rail. Number 1, Beach Cowboy for Robert Bernicki and driver Steve Germain. 3 wins this season and a seasonal best 152-3 victory at Woodbine Mohawk Park for Beach Cowboy, who's been racing here since August 3rd and hasn't missed a check regardless of post position, driver, or classification. He's now the co-favorite with number 4, Tignanello, for trainer-driver Michel Lagacé. As previously mentioned, 6 seasonal victories for number 4, Tignanello. If you have any losing tickets, be sure to enter them in the draw at the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association table to the left of the winner's circle. You can enter the draw just by writing your name and your Kovville Cup choice of driver's name on your losing ticket, and you can enter it in the draw right there at the table with the green tablecloth. We'll be making those draws later this evening. You can win cash prizes. The horses are now coming on track for the race 3 post parade, Kovville Cup. Division 1. Race 3 is a Kovville Cup leg, or division number 1, for $10,500 claiming pacers. Also eligible, non-winners of $2,001 in their last 5 starts. They race for a purse of $9,000. Number 1 is Beach Cowboy, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Steve Germain is in the sulky. Two is Hestinator, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine and Huguette Leclerc, all of Quebec. Claude LaRose drives. 3 is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore of Sudbury with Melanie Leach of Kemptville, Ontario. Trained by Steve Billil, Josh Miller drives. The current even money favorite is number 4, Tignanello, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliet, with trainer-driver Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. 5 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained and driven by John McMillan. And completing the field from post 6, Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paula Framboise of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Mike Armstrong is in the bike. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 3, Kovville Cup Division 1. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes in races 3 or 4. If you're wagering on the Pick 3 that starts here, though, note that in race 5, number 5 State News goes blind to blinkers. That's the only change in that sequence. We're getting a look now on the outside at the current even money favorite, number 4, Tignanello. This horse really made a splash when he first qualified at Rideau Carleton in March. I remember him winning for driver Michel Legasse from post 8 on the front end in that qualifier. So he's looking good here from a much more winnable post position, you could say. Tignanello faced some of the toughest Rideau Carleton pacers on August 10th for driver William Waugh. He was overtaken by the first over early action en route to the half and trailed the remainder of the mile at odds of 31-1. This is his 3rd start since returning from Mohawk and his reunion with trainer Michel Legasse. The only time he missed the board at this track for Michel Legasse was in a May 7th preferred handicap start. Another to look at here from post 2, Hestinator, odds of 5-1. Up in class, but with significant post relief. Hestinator stepped out first over from second last at the opening quarter Sunday for Pascal Berube. He broke stride momentarily, but reset. He launched again from 4th over past the half and was gapping but gaining ground on the backstretch. Hestinator returned to the pylons before the final turn and caught the field at the top of the stretch. He was 3 wide late. And going away August 9th winner at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs on the Quebec Circuit Régional. Claude Larose's latest driving win was September 1st, 2024, wiring with beef and cheddar in the 2024 Kovville Cup. He's driving number 2, Hestinator. The early money was on number 1, Beach Cowboy, who got away 5th along the pylons in the Hard Rock and Summer Claiming Series final for driver Robert Shepard. Beach Cowboy was caught in 4th at the half. He left the pylons at the top of the stretch and was charging first over in the final strides, overtaking the 3-5 favorite Fancy Lettering for place. His latest win was on the front end, July 9th at Mohawk. Steve Germain's most recent parimutuel driving win was here on January 29th, 2017 with Chocolate Biscuit. The starter has called the field for race 3. Windows remain open for wagering as they line up for the first division of Kovville Cup 2025 in race 3. 1 is Beach Cowboy, Steve Germain. 2, Hestinator for Claude Larose. 3, Woodmere Gaelic, Josh Miller. 4, Tignanello, Michel Legasse. 5, Monty's Gone Marble, John McMillan. And on the outside, 6, Dr. Mickey for Mike Armstrong. They're all lined up on the turn. And entering the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're accelerating towards the start. The inside two dropping back, and they're off and pacing. Three of them leaving like a team. Woodmere Gaelic, Tignanello, and Monty's Gone Marble going to mix it up early. Tignanello and Michel Legacy win that early battle. And first over now into second. Monty's Gone Marble continues to gain ground, and he's eager to continue gaining ground, but under tight lines from John McMillan. He's backing into the pocket just ahead of Woodmere Gaelic en route to a 27-3 opening panel. Up front, leading by 2 lengths, Tignanello continues to control the pace. Second, Monty's Gone Marble. Third on the inside, Woodmere Gaelic. And advancing second over now, Dr. Mickey is following the cover of Woodmere Gaelic, who has left the pylons for driver Josh Miller and is launching a first over bid around the second turn. Up front, leading by 3 lengths over Monty's Gone Marble, Tignanello reaches that point in 57 seconds flat. From third, back along the pylons, Woodmere Gaelic. In fourth now, Beach Cowboy underway for Steve Germain, first over. Second over and losing ground, Dr. Mickey, and caught in second last, begging for racing room, Hestinator. They're headed towards 3/4 and leading by about a length and a half at this point over Monty's Gone Marble. Tignanello still in charge, 1:25-1 to 3/4. He's going to have to dig deep to hold off the late speed Beach Cowboy, winding up now from first over third and looking for room up the inside. Monty's Gone Marble. They're coming down the stretch. It's competitive to the wire. Monty's Gone Marble down the center of the track. Tignanello gets it over Beach Cowboy, and Monty's Gone Marble, 1:55-1. A thrilling finish, and it's great to hear the roar of the crowd at Rideau Carleton as these horses thunder down the stretch. Michel Legacy and Tignanello going to work, fighting off a determined Monty's Gone Marble up the inside for John McMillan, and a hard-charging Beach Cowboy and Steve Germain on the outside to win by a nose. 1:55-1. Welcome back, Tignanello. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Number 4 in race 3, Tignanello. for Michel Legasse, the Ontario Racing spot play of the day. Number 4, Tignanello, is a 5-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Party Beach, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliette, with trainer-driver Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec. Tignanello was bred by Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated of Hudson, Quebec. And in the first division of the Kovville Cup tonight, Michel Legasse, the winning driver. Congratulations, félicitations. That's win number 7 of the season for Tignanello, 155-1, and he's got a lot of fans. The official top 4 are now shown for race 3. 3-5 favorite number 4, Tignanello, the winner over 1, Beach Cowboy. Second, 5, Monty's Gone Marble. Third at odds of 14-1. And 2, Hestinator Loose Late for fourth. 4-1-5-2 in race 3. Prices are now posted for race 3. Number 4, Tignanello, returns $3.40 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor pays $7.30. It's $22.70 for the $1 triactor, 4-1-5 combination, and $66.85 for the $1 superfecta, 4-1-5-2. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. 1, Beach Cowboy, a close second for Steve Germain. 2, Hestinator Loose Late to close for fourth for Claude LaRose. 3, Woodmere Gaelic was fifth for Josh Miller. 3-5 favorite at the last flash, number 4, Tignanello. Gets the driving win in the Kovville Cup First Division for trainer-driver Michel Legasse. 5, Monty's Gone Marble at 14-1, a strong show finish for John McMillan. And 6, Dr. Mickey finished 6th for driver Mike Armstrong. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3, 6. The order of finish in race 3. The fractions 27-3, 57 flat, 125-1, 155-1. seasonal win number 7 for Tignanello. Moving on to race 4 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. No changes here. I've got a 20-cent pick 4 mapped out. And trying to economize here, I have singled the 4 Probert's Legacy for Josh Miller and Marc-Andre Simoneau in the second Kovville Cup division. This horse's latest win was not that long ago, July 27th. I think he can do it here for Josh Miller. I think if he makes front, this horse is going to be hard to catch. So he's 14-1 right now. If you'd like to swap in another horse, that could be the 3-2 current favorite, number 3, Bad Apple for Mike Armstrong and trainer Benoit Hebert. The ticket construction remains the same. The price will remain the same, $9.60 for the 20-cent pick 4. If you substitute the single horse of your choice in race 4, if you don't like my number 4, currently 12-1 here, Probert's Legacy. In race 5, going with 3 different horses here, the 3 Big Pete Style, Mike Armstrong, trainer driver, also the 5 State News with that bridle change for Michel Legacy and trainer Raymond Crick, and the 4 Better Hold On Tight, Antonio Vecchio and Luc Loyer. In race 6, going 4 deep here with number 2 Howie's Man for Josh and Christina Miller. This one crushed on the front end August 17th. Not sure if he gets the same trip tonight. The 6 Share the Moment. This mare coming in from Hippodrome 3R, I think has a very good chance here. A 4-time winner this season for trainer driver Michel Legacy. The 1, Gascoigne Sunday, is back on Lasix. Claude Leroux's driving for Marc-Andre Simoneau. And the 5 there, Keystone Prestige for Patrice Dumas, trainer, and Steve Germain, driver. I think this one has some back class, so we'll find out soon enough. Race 7, going 4 deep to wrap this up, hopefully, on the winning side. Going with the 4, Betts Beach for Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. Bouncing back after being scratch sick on August 17th, but 3 wins in 12 starts this season. The 1, Stonebridge Hermes, moving down from the preferred handicap pace for Jacques Baudouin, and catch driver Ryan Guy back in the bike. The 2, Fox Hunt, has been sensational here lately for Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley. Have to use him. And then the 3, JJ Xavier, Mike Healy in the bike on the John McMillan trainee, who just missed by half a length on Sunday, closing behind Fox Hunt for place. That's my pick 4 ticket. Make sure to get yours early. We've got some lineups tonight, some big crowd on track, so make sure to wager early and save those losing tickets. Enter them in the Kovville Cup draw. You could win cash prizes. The ballot box is to the left of the winner's circle. Look for the green tablecloth on the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association table. Again, to the left of the winner's circle. Enter those losing tickets. Write your choice of Kovville Cup driver's name, and be sure to put your own name so we can find you if you're a winner in one of the 3 draws. Good luck. The horses are coming towards the track now for the Race 4 post parade. Race 4 is Kovville Cup, 2nd Division, and kicks off our middle pick 4 tonight. The current favorite from post 2 at odds of 2-1 is John McMillan's Lady for Dollar, a 6-time winner this season. Here comes the post parade for race 4, the second division of the Kovville Cup tonight. This is for pacers, $8,500 claimers, winners over $1,999 in their last 5 starts. They race for a purse of $8,400. One is Midnight Mood, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Antonio Vecchio drives. The 2-to-1 current favorite from Post 2 is Lady for Dollar, owned, trained, and driven by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. 3 is Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec. Trained by Benoit Hubert, Mike Armstrong is in the sulky. 4 is Probert's Legacy, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Josh Miller drives. 5 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire and Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, all of Quebec. Steve Germain is in the sulky. And completing this field from Post 6, Always Your Way, owned and trained by Jamie Johnson, who shares ownership with Sonia Johnson, also of Edwards, Ontario. Sebastian Turenne is in the sulky. That's your field of 6 for upcoming Race 4, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. No changes in Race 4. If you're playing the multi-legs, though, pay attention. There can be changes further down the line. Note that in Race 5, number 5, State News, goes blind to blinkers. No changes in Races 4, 6. There is a change in Race 7, though, the concluding leg of this Pick 4. On the 6, RJ's Super Freak in Race 7 changed the driver from Josh Miller to Richard Simard. We're getting a good look at the favorite right now. 2-to-1 odds on Lady for Dollar for John McMillan. This one is my second choice in upcoming Race 4. Lady for Dollar's most recent win was from this post position on August 10th for Pascal Berube. Lady for Dollar has some post and class relief here. He was caught 3 wide leaving in Sunday's Hard Rock and Summer Claiming Series. He backed down to 6th along the pylons, past the opening quarter, and was shuffled to last before the half. He was gapping along the backstretch and dropped out of contention late. John McMillan's latest driving win was at Kawartha Downs on September 19th, 2019, wiring with Music Note. He's the 8-to-5 favorite right now. Number 2, Lady for Dollar in Kovville Cup Division 2 for trainer-driver John McMillan, who's getting some support on Twitter, or X, from Nick Boyd, who says, good luck to my good friend Johnny Mack in tonight's Kovville Cup, a true testament to the power of will. He's driving in the challenge tonight at Rideau Carleton. Go, Johnny, go. Thanks, Nick, for posting that. We're looking at the track handicapper selections here. Race 4, somewhat competitive. 3-to-1 odds on the 1, Midnight Mood for Antonio Vecchio and Jamie Johnson. That's Glenn Pearson's top selection. I'm using him 3rd in my ticket. My top choice isn't even in Glenn's top 4. It's the 4, Probert's Legacy for Josh Miller and Marc-André Simoneau. We both like the 2, Lady for Dollar, in our top 2. Glenn is going to the 5, No Time at All, 3rd. I have that one 4th, behind the 1, Midnight Mood. And Glenn completes his ticket with number 6, Always Your Way, and Sebastian Turenne in the 4th position of his Superfecta ticket. Make sure to wager early. We've got some lineups tonight for wagering. A big crowd on the holiday weekend here at Rideau Carleton. Always great to see. My top choice here is the 4 Probert's Legacy at odds of 7-2 right now, making a quick turnaround. He backpedaled the single file 6th off the gate Wednesday for Pascal Berube and got covered up by third over Bad Apple past the half. Probert's Legacy followed Always Your Way along the inside path on the final turn and then was charging 3 wide down the stretch. He was edged out in a 3-horse blanket finish for place, coming home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 27-4. Josh Miller's latest driving win was going away on the front end with Howie's Man on August 17th at Rideau Carleton. That's the 4 Probert's Legacy. 2, Lady for Dollars. Most recent win, as mentioned, was from this post position on August 10th for Pascal Berube. He's got serious post and class relief here for trainer-driver John McMillan. Starter has called the field for race 4. It's the second division of the 2025 Kovville Cup driving tournament. Lining up now for race 4 and kicking off the middle pick 4. 1 is Midnight Mood, Antonio Vecchio. 2, Lady for Dollar, John McMillan. 3, Bad Apple, Mike Armstrong. 4, Probert's Legacy, Josh Miller. 5, No Time at All, Steve Germain. And on the outside 6, Always Your Way, Sebastian Turan. They're on the turn and headed towards the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're all in line. Quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing. The inside trio bursting off the gate, led by Midnight Mood and Antonio Vecchio, now being cleared by Bad Apple. In line to Mike Armstrong, following from single file third, Lady for Dollar and John McMillan, keeping just ahead of 4th place, No Time at All. Behind him, you've got Probert's Legacy, and trailing this field, it's Always Your Way. Up front, it's Midnight Mood and Antonio Vecchio to a 28-second flat opening quarter, and they're keeping ahead of Bad Apple, now sitting in the pocket just ahead of a tighter from third, Lady for Dollar, first over, or attempting to go first over, possibly out of 4th. No Time at All, looking eager there for Steve Germain, and eager to pick up the cover from further back as this field heads around the second turn. Probert's Legacy underway, second over from second last, still trailing Always Your Way. They reached the half in 58-1, a 30-1 second panel there, and still leading by a length and a half. It's Midnight Mood and Antonio Vecchio sitting in the pocket. Bad Apple is second. That could change. Here comes a 3-high. Probert's Legacy and Josh Miller caught between horses and not advancing quickly as that challenger, Probert's Legacy, No Time at All, is getting involved, though. He's between horses on the final turn. They went by 3/4 in 126-4, and it's a 3-horse battle up front. Midnight Mood is fighting on, looking for room up the inside. Bad Apple still charging wide. It's No Time at All. Turning it on up the inside, though. Bad Apple. Bad Apple gets the win by a neck over Midnight Mood and Probert's Legacy. 156-1. Bad Apple for Mike Armstrong. It got very competitive on that final turn. No Time at All was caught inside of Probert's Legacy. It was tough to see what was going on. Midnight Mood was leading, but Bad Apple gets a good drive, and he gets his 3rd win of the season. This time in line to Mike Armstrong in Kovville Cup Division 2. Unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 4 is now posted, going off at odds of 8-1. Number 3, Bad Apple, delivering for driver Mike Armstrong with a late move up the inside path. The pace setter, Midnight Mood, number 1, holds on for second for driver Antonio Vecchio, going off as the 6-5 favorite. Number 4, Probert's Legacy, was third, ahead of 5, No Time at All, fourth. 3, 1, 4, 5 in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 3, Bad Apple, and driver Mike Armstrong. Bad Apple is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wickett out of Apple Tart, Hanover, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec. Bred by Steve Taylor of Kitchener, Ontario. Bad Apple is trained by Benoit Hébert, and that's his 3rd win of the season, this time in Kovville Cup Division 2 for catch driver Mike Armstrong. An 8-1 upset for the official winner of race 4, number 3, Bad Apple. Congratulations. Bad Apple equaled his lifetime mark in race 4, 1:56.1. A big mile for him and a big price. The prices are posted for race 4. Number 3, Bad Apple, returns $18.20 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $54.60. It's $58.45 for the $1 try, 3-1-4 combination, and $150 flat for the $1 superfecta, 3-1-4-5. The race 4 rundown is now shown. 1, Midnight Mood was second. 2, Lady for Dollar finished 5th. 3, Bad Apple was an 8-1 winner for Mike Armstrong. The 6-5 favorite, number 4, Probert's Legacy, ended up 3rd. 5, No Time at All, 4th, and 6, Always Your Way, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 1, 3, 4, 6. The fractions, 28 flat, 58 and 1, 126 and 4, 156 and 1 for Bad Apple, equaling his lifetime mark, winning race 4 for Mike Armstrong in the second division of the Kovville Cup. Race 5 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Glenn Pearson is on the favorite here. Number 4, Better Hold On Tight for Antonio Vecchio and trainer Luc Loyer. This is the third division of the Kovville Cup. I'm using the 3 on top here, the veteran 13-year-old pacer, Big Pete Style. Just one win this season, and it was at Kawartha Downs back on July 19th. He's got his trainer in the bike, and Mike Armstrong had the hot hands in race 4, winning with Bad Apple. This is Glenn's second choice, Big Pete Style, in upcoming race 5. He's going to the 1, CB Caper, for champion announcer Sebastian Turenne as catch driver. And then the 5, State News, for Michel Legacy and trainer Raymond Crick to complete the Superfecta. I've got the 5, State News, second in my ticket. Then I'm going to the 4, Better Hold On Tight, and the 1, CB Caper. Note that there's an equipment change on the 5 here. State News going blind to blinkers, and the condition of the race should read for $8,500 claimers, not 8,000 claimers. It looks like there's lots of patrons around the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association table to the left of the winner's circle. People entering those losing parimutuel tickets into a second chance draw at cash prizes. To enter your losing ticket, just write your name so we can identify you if you win the draw, and write your choice of Kovville Cup driver's name on the ticket. Prizes will be distributed based on draws after the conclusion of the Kovville Cup races tonight, with a top prize draw among the ballots that have the name of the winning driver. The second prize draw will be among ballots with the second place driver's name, and then a third draw for those who had the third by points driver in the 2025 Kovville Cup on their ballot. Good luck. A great crowd tonight if you're enjoying the races for the first time or the first time in a while. Remember that right up until the end of November, we race Wednesday evenings at 6 p.m. and Sunday evenings at 6:30 p.m. here at Rideau Carleton. Horses are coming on track for the Race 5 Post Parade. These pacers in Kovville Cup Division number 3 are $8,500 claimers, non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares, the purse here is $8,000. Number 1 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Sebastian Turenne is in the sulky. 2 is Nevada Dragon, owned by trainer-driver John McMillan with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths, both of Odessa, Ontario. 3 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. 4 is the current 4-5 favorite, Better Hold On Tight, owned by trainer Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Antonio Vecchio is in the sulky. 5 is State News, owned by Robin Lawler of Camden East, Ontario, trained by Raymond Crick. Michelle Legacy drives. Note the bridle change on the 5 State News, going blind to blinkers. And completing this field of 6 from post 6, Red Cape Party, owned and trained by Richard Simard of Les Cèdres, Quebec. Claude LaRose drives. That's your field for upcoming Race 5, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're getting a look at the current even money favorite from Post 4, Better Hold On Tight. He's a class dropper here, and he's moving to the front tier. He's making a quick turnaround as well. Better Hold On Tight was gapping early Wednesday for driver Loic Gurriel. He caught the field approaching the second turn and stepped out third over from seventh past the half. He was 3 wide with a second over move around the stalling cover of Rockin' My Dream on the final turn and turned in a mild late bid. His most recent win was from off the pace May 3rd at Hippodrome 3R for driver Marie-Claude Auger. That's the 4, Better Hold On Tight, the even money favorite in upcoming Race 5, the third division of the Kovville Cup. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. I'm going with one of the 13-year-olds in this field on top of my ticket. In fact, I have the 2 13-year-olds in my exactor. Number 3, Big Pete Style, and driver Robert Shepard retreated to 5th along the pylons early on August 17th. They tipped first over on the backstretch, flushing out Big Bully at 3/4 and turning in a 3 wide move on the final turn. Big Pete Style was flying 3 wide for show, passing horses down the stretch, closing in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29-1. Mike Armstrong's latest driving win was actually last race with Bad Apple. Prior to that, he won here on April 23rd with a pocket-sitting ride on the trotter Gold Dealer. Number 5, State News is 12-1. I've been watching this horse who got good around this time last year. His only seasonal victory was at Rideau Carleton last August. And he's got a bridle change, blind to blinkers here. He's up in class. State News got away second last from post 6 on Sunday, behind the gate to wire winning 2-5 favorite DG's DeVito. State News had a first over move in front of the grandstand and got parked and returned to the pylons on the backstretch. He was gaining ground late up the inside path. He responded to an August 18th, 2024 driver change with a pocket ride and 11-1 victory here for Ryan Guy. That's the 5, State News. However you see it, it's time to play it. They're about to go behind the gate for Race 5. Good luck. The starter has called the pacers for Race 5. This is your last chance to wager. One is CB Caper for Sebastian Turenne. 2, Nevada Dragon, John McMillan. 3, Big Pete Style, Mike Armstrong. 4, Better Hold On Tight, Antonio Vecchio. 5, State News, Michel Legasse. And 6, Red Cape Party, Claude LaRose. The field is on the turn. It's the third division of the Kovville Cup driving tournament. The field is on the backstretch. They're off and pacing, 3 of them showing gate speed with CB Caper between horses, Big Pete Style, and on the far outside, Red Cape Party for Claude LaRose taking charge, moving up to sit the pocket. It's a veteran, Big Pete Style for Mike Armstrong, and now gapping about 4 lengths back in third, CB Caper for Sebastian Turenne. About 3 lengths behind him in fourth, Nevada Dragon is gaining ground for John McMillan. A 27-1 opening panel. Fast early fraction for leader Red Cape Party and driver Claude LaRose. Stalked by Big Pete Style from the pocket, tightening up now in third, CB Caper, just a couple of lengths behind. Then it's Nevada Dragon, who is followed by Better Hold On Tight. And further back It's State News on the turn. They're still single file past the half, reached in 57 and 2, 30 and 1. Leisurely fraction for Red Cape Party, getting the front end trip for Claude LaRose. Stalking from the pocket, though, Big Pete Style looking live for Mike Armstrong. A tighter third now, CB Caper and Sebastian Turenne. First over for John McMillan from fourth. Nevada Dragon getting underway, approaching three quarters. Scooting up the cones in fifth, trying to gain ground. Better hold on tight for Antonio Vecchio, and still trailing the field. It's State News from Michel Legasse. 126 and 4 to three quarters, and the field is still chasing leader Red Cape Party, who's trying to see this through for Claude LaRose. But up the inside, here comes a late bid from CB Caper, charging widest of all. It's going to be Better Hold On Tight, surging to the win for the Italian Stallion. Antonio Vecchio, CB Caper second, Red Cape Party third. On a late break, Big Pete Style in the stretch of this 157 and 1 mile. A thrilling stretch drive. Red Cape Party trying to sustain his lead and getting stung by the fast closing. Better Hold On Tight. Antonio Vecchio getting the driving win in race 5. CB Caper second, ahead of Red Cape Party, and the 3 Big Pete Style was fourth. But on a gallop late, the AGCO judges have informed me that they are looking at action in the stretch for possible interference. So please hold all tickets. Possible late interference in race 5. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now shown for race 5. 1-2 favorite, number 4, Better Hold On Tight. The race winner for driver Antonio Vecchio over the 1, CB Caper. Second at odds of 16 to 1 for Sebastian Turenne. The pace setter, number 6, Red Cape Party, holds on for show, also at odds of 16 to 1. And finishing fourth for Mike Armstrong, number 3, Big Pete Style. He did appear to be on a gallop late, and the judges are looking at whether there was interference in deep stretch. So please hold all tickets. 4-1-6-3 unofficially in race 5. Now on screen, The stretch drive being looked at by the AGCO judges about possible interference in the stretch, but back in the winner's circle is a huge congratulatory crowd for race 5 winner. Unofficial winner, number 4, Better Hold On Tight, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Farouche, Hanover, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Jeff McFadden of Chatham and Jeff Roberts of Manotick, Ontario. Driven to victory in Kovville Cup Division 3 by Antonio Vecchio. That's win number 3 of the season for Better Hold On Tight, a 1-2 winning favorite. And what a favorite. What a cheer. What a crowd. Great to see. Congratulations. Better Hold On Tight and Antonio Vecchio, the winning driver in race 5. Again, that's leg 3 of the Kovville Cup driving tournament tonight. And the AGCO judges have just informed me that there was no stretch interference by the race winner, Better Hold On Tight, against the 3, Big Pete Style, or the 6, Red Cape Party. So no placing there. And number 4, Better Hold On Tight, remains a winning favorite in the 3rd division tonight of the Kovville Cup. And race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Winning favorite number 4, Better Hold On Tight, returns $3 to win the $2 exactor. The 4-1 combination is posted as well, $20.30. The $1 pick 3 of 3, $45.25 for the dollar. $193.20 for the pick 4 ending here. Dollar ticket. That winning pick 4, 6434. $82.90 for the $1 try. $233 even for the $1 superfecta in race 5. 4163, the winning superfecta. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. 1, CB Caper was second for Sebastian Turenne. 2, Nevada Dragon. 6 for John McMillan. 3, Big Pete Style was fourth for Mike Armstrong. 1-2 favorite, number 4, Better Hold On Tight, the race winner for Antonio Vecchio. 5, State News was fifth for Michel Legasse, and 6, Red Cape Party finished third for Claude LaRose. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, 4, 1, 5, 3. The fractions 27 and 1, 57 and 2, 126 and 4, 157 and 1. The victory third this year for Better Hold On Tight. We'll have a points display coming up shortly. We'll be checking in with points for the Kovville Cup standings so far. First of all, congratulations to Edward and Brianne from Kelowna, BC. All the best to you from all your friends here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, Edward and Brianne, tuning in British Columbia. Race 6 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the only pick 5 of the card, and it's Kovville Cup, Division number 4. Just an update as we approach the last leg of the 2025 Kovville Cup in upcoming Race 6. It also kicks off the one and only Pick 5 this evening. My 20-cent ticket, costing $19.20, is now posted on screen. Here are the standings, points-wise. Leading in first, Antonio Vecchio with 75 points. Second, Mike Armstrong, 58 points. Third, with 55 points, Michel Legasse. Fourth, with 33 points, Steve Germain. Fifth, with 25 points, Sebastian Turenne. Sixth, with 20 points, Claude LaRose. And tied at the back of the field, it's Josh Miller and John McMillan, each with 17 points apiece. We'll sort it out and have our champion after upcoming Race 6, which has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 5 wagering. And I'm starting it off with 4 horses in this leg. I don't think there's a clear winner here. I could be proven wrong. The betting public definitely watch that August 17th victory here, the going away 7-length win by Howie's Man and Josh Miller, post 2, and currently odds of 7-5. He's the favorite here in Race 6. I'm using him, but also the 6, Share the Moment, coming in from Hippodrome 3R after a tiring trip on a slow track, a 4-second variant, August 17th. Michel Legasse also trains and owns this mare, a 4-time winner this season. Then the 1, Gascoigne Sunday for Claude LaRose and Marc-Andre Simoneau, did race at Hippodrome 3R on August 29th, finishing 7th, individually timed in 2 minutes and 4/5. That's the 1, Gascoigne Sunday, adding Lasix here. And then the 5, Keystone Prestige for driver Steve Germain and trainer Patrice Dumas. Just 1 win in 6 starts this season, and making the 2nd consecutive Rideau start. Going 4 deep in Race 7 as well with Betts Beach, Stonebridge Hermes, Fox Hunt, and JJ Xavier. Race 8, just 2 horses there, Dr. Joe. And from the rail, Duck Dynasty. I'm singling the 3 May Lose Control for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, my best bet in race 9, and going 3 deep in the last of the night with 1 Shotgun Jerry, 6 The Light Speed, and 7 Southwind Sambuca. That's the preferred handicap pace to conclude the Pick 5 and the night here on Kovville Cup Night 2025 at Rideau Carleton. Just a note for those in the Ottawa area who may be passing through next Saturday night. Tammy Forgey's free-to-play handicapping contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge has a jackpot that has reached $600. It's free-to-play, but you must be on track Saturday evening to enter and to collect your potential prize. $600 on the line next Saturday evening. The horses are approaching the track for the race 6 post parade. This is the concluding leg of the 2025 Kovville Cup in Race 6. These paces are non-winners of $525 per start in their last 10. They're competing for a purse of $9,600. Leading the post parade, number 1, Gascoigne Sunday, racing with Lasix tonight for owner-trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Claude LaRose is in the bike. The line to be announced. Gascoigne Sunday raced at Hippodrome 3R August 29th. From post position 2, finished 7th, individually timed in 2 minutes and 4/5. 2 is the current 3-5 favorite, Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller drives. 3 is Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Sebastian Turenne drives. 4 is 364, owned by trainer Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare de Vaudreuil, Quebec. Antonio Vecchio in the sulky. 5 is Keystone Prestige, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Patrice Dumas, and Steve Germain drives. Completing the field from post 6, Share the Moment, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. That's your field of 6 for upcoming race 6, exact or triact or superfecta and pick 5 wagering. No changes. We're getting a good look at the 3-5 favorite from post 2, Howie's Man, in line to Josh Miller. Howie's Man is the top selection here for Glenn Pearson and also for me. Howie's Man and Josh Miller sprinted early to an insurmountable lead on August 17th, starting from the Rideau rail. They came second over from last in front of the grandstand Sunday, getting parked last with excess cover along the backstretch. Some major post relief here for Howie's men. Taking a look at the infield tote board or the video screen. If you're watching online, we've got the Kovville Cup standings posted heading into this concluding leg in upcoming race 6 with the points displayed. Antonio Vecchio leading the way with 75 points over second place Mike Armstrong and third place Michel Legasse with 58 and 55 points respectively. They're still within range. If you're wondering who they're driving here, the 4-3-64 has just one win this season at Hippodrome 3R. He's got the leading driver in this year's Kovville Cup. Antonio Vecchio is driving the 4, currently at odds of 6-1, 364. Mike Armstrong is not driving in race 6. Michel Legasse, who's third in the competition, is driving number 6, Share the Moment. In upcoming race 6, the mare is currently at odds of 12-1. A little more about the 6, Share the Moment. She and Michel Legasse made front early August 17th at Hippodrome 3R and reclaimed the lead past the opening quarter after being cleared by the 30-1 long shot Larjon Lena. Share the Moment parked the 3-5 favorite Silent Voices from the half to 3/4 over a sloppy track with a 4-second variant, and then she faded out on the final turn. She was a winner at Hippodrome 3R on July 13th in line to her trainer, Michel Legasse. That was at a lower classification. She's up in class, and she is the only mare in the field in race 6. Number 6, Share the Moment, 10-1. The 1 Gascoigne Sunday was an off-the-pace going-away winner for Stéphane Brosseau on August 9th, starting from the rail on the Quebec Circuit Régional at Saint-Aimé-des-Lacs. His only Rideau win was an overland trip from post 6 with 1 scratch of a horse on his inside. That was on March 23rd for Marie-Claude Auger. Gascoigne Sunday up in class, 7-1 from the rail. The starter has called the field for race 6. They're lining up now for the last division of the 2025 Kovville Cup and your last chance to play the Pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Gascoigne Sunday, Claude LaRose. 2, Howie's Men, Josh Miller, the 3-5 current favorite. 3, Shanghai Gold, Sebastian Turenne. 4, 364, Antonio Vecchio. 5, Keystone Prestige, Steve Germain. And on the outside, 6, Share the Moment, Michel Legasse. They're lined up on the turn. They're accelerating onto the backstretch. 6 noses on the gate. They're off and facing and leaving from the inside. Howie's Man surging out for Josh Miller, giving early pursuit. Shanghai Gold is going to back down into the pocket if Gascoigne Sunday allows, and caught second over in 4th in the early going. 364, and Antonio Vecchio making a decision whether to continue on or backpedal to 4th along the pylons as they reach the opening quarter in 27 57 and 3. Leading the way down the stretch, that's Howie's Man in line to Josh Miller, widening that lead to 3 open lengths ahead of Shanghai Gold, sitting second and third. It's Gascoigne Sunday. First over from fourth, Antonio Vecchio is sending 364, who is followed second last along the pylons by Keystone Prestige, and trailing the field on the second turn, Share the Moment up front, and a bit of a breakaway, 4 lengths now. Leading to the half in 56 and 3, that's Howie's Man. Keeping ahead of next closest, very loose pocket sitter, Shanghai Gold for Sebastian Turenne in third. And now leaving the safety of the pylons, Gascoigne Sunday being asked by Claude LaRose. In fourth along the pylons, Keystone Prestige is moving up, dropping to the back of the field after a short-lived first over bid, 364. And second last, that is Share the Moment. They reach 3/4 in 124 and 3. Howie's Man looks to see this through on the front end, as he did 2 starts ago for Josh Miller. Coming down the stretch in the Colville Cup, he may have some late company here, but it looks like it's going to be a clear victory for Howie's Man and Josh Miller ahead of Shanghai Gold, Keystone Prestige, and Share the Moment. 1:53 and 4. A perfect drive and another victory for Howie's Man and Josh Miller, just uncatchable in race 6. Shanghai Gold with the pocket ride for Sebastian Turenne was best of the rest, holding off the fast closing Keystone Prestige and Steve Germain in a 1:53 and 4 mile. That's a seasonal best for Howie's Man. Unofficial results are now posted for race 6, dropping to 1-9 at the last flash. Number 2, Howie's Man, a successful favorite for driver Josh Miller in race 6. Finishing second, number 3, Shanghai Gold for Sebastian Turenne over the 5, Keystone Prestige, closing for show. And at odds of 24-1, that was a 6. Share the Moment, the only mare in the field, coming home fourth at odds of 24-1. 2, 3, 5, 6 in race 6. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. We'll have the final standings and also an interview from the winner's circle after the conclusion of the Kovville Cup 2025 edition. Stay tuned. Meanwhile, coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, once again, it's unofficial. Race 6 winner, number 2, Howie's Man. A 7-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play out of Lady Jake, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by M&L of Delaware LLC, and Century Spring Farms of Ontario. Trained by Christina Miller, driven to victory by Josh Miller, win number 2 of the season, and a seasonal best, 1:53 and 4 victory for Howie's Man in race 6. The final division of the 2025 Kovville Cup. And now race 6 has gone official. Howie's Man loving the winner's circle attention. We'll have prices up shortly for race 6. Congratulations to Josh Miller and Howie's Man. The winning drivers in the Kovville Cup races tonight. Race 3 was won by Tignanello and driver Michelle Legasse. Race 4 was won by Bad Apple and driver Mike Armstrong. Race 5 was won by Better Hold On Tight and driver Antonio Vecchio. And race 6 was won by Howie's Man and Josh Miller. So 4 different winning drivers in this year's edition of the Kovville Cup. If you have your tickets, you can still enter the contest, the second chance draw for losing tickets. Head to the left of the winner's circle, the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association table is where you enter those losing tickets. Write your name and your Kovville Cup drivers. This is your last chance to enter. Race 6 is official. Prices are posted. The 2, Howie's Man, pays $2.20 to win. The $2 2-3 exactor pays $7.80. $8.35 for the $1 triactor 2-3-5 combination. $25.55 for the $1 superfecta 2-3-5-6. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. 1, Gascoigne Sunday was 5th. 2, Howie's Man, the race winner, and a 1-9 winning favorite for Josh Miller. 3, Shanghai Gold was 2nd for Sebastian Turenne. 4, 364 was 6th. 5, Keystone Prestige closed for show for Steve Germain. And 6, Share the Moment was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 2, 6, 3, 4. The fractions 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 124 and 3, 153 and 4. A seasonal best victory for Howie's Man. We also have the final standings for the 2025 Kovville Cup. We'll be having an interview in the winner's circle a little later with the winning driver. But we've got the standings right now. With 75 points, Antonio Vecchio is the winner of the 2025 Kovville Cup Driving Tournament. Finishing second, Josh Miller with 67 points. Finishing third with 63 points, Michel Legasse. In fourth with 58 points, Mike Armstrong. Fifth with 50 points, Sebastian Turenne. Sixth with 45 points, Steve Germain. Seventh with 25 points, Claude LaRose. And finishing eighth with 17 points, John McMillan. Congratulations to all the participants. Thank you to everyone who took part and helped make Kovville Cup 2025 a success. Thank you to the fans for watching and playing and cheering them home. And we'll have winning names from the draws. Those draws with the non-winning parimutuel tickets. We hope you were able to enter those losing tickets with your choice of Kovville Cup driver written on them alongside your own name. Those draws are going to be taking place coming up soon with some nice prizes to be given away courtesy of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association and Rideau Carleton Raceway. Race 7 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. What a field this is. We have co-favorites right now, both at odds of 8-5. Number 2, Fox Hunt for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon. And also the 6, RJ Super Freak for Eric Lafleur. Note that there's a driver change on the 6 here, going from Josh Miller to Richard Simard. This is a very competitive race. I've used 4 horses here, going with the 4 Betts Beach, the 1 Stonebridge Hermes, 7-2 right now from the rail with Ryan Guy driving. Great price. The 2 Fox Hunt, the 8-5 current favorite. And also the 3, JJ Xavier for Mike Healy and John McMillan. This one, a strong closer with back-to-back place finishes. He just needs a little racing luck. In race 8, going with a couple of horses there, using the 4 Dr. Joe and the 1 Duck Dynasty. In race 9, using the 3 May Lose Control for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. And I wanted a little insurance on the ticket, so going with the 5 Beef and Cheddar for Robert Shepard and Wayne Catherwood. And then in race 10, that's our preferred handicap pace. I think the 1 Shotgun Jerry could upset for Melanie Plourde and Stéphane Pouliot from the rail. He's done it before at this track. Also, the 6, the Light Speed, has a bit of post relief here for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, and the 7, Southwind Sambuca, edged him out last Sunday in the preferred handicap, but has a tougher post here for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty. That's how I see it. That's a 20-cent late pick 4 ticket costing $9.60. Good luck in your wagers. Congratulations to Jeff Lilly, who texted me at the start of tonight's card from PEI saying Antonio Vecchio will win the Kovville Cup. Absolutely. Final standings are now posted for the Kovville Cup. That's our final standings now displayed. Congratulations to Kovville Cup winner Antonio Vecchio, whom I've just been informed will be in the winner's circle for an interview after the conclusion of race 7. Here comes the race 7 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $7,501 in their last 5 starts, also eligible non-winners of $55,000 lifetime, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. One is Stonebridge Hermes, owned by trainer Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. 2 is current 8-5 favorite Fox Hunt, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Jamie Copley, both of Kenmore, Ontario, and James Copley of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. 4 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, and Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 5 is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. 6 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of Lange Gardienne, with Michel Blais, also of Lange Gardienne, Quebec. Note the driver change from Josh Miller to Richard Simard on the 6. And completing the field from post 7, Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 7 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Late pick for wagering. This is such a competitive field. I couldn't single a horse here, but the betting public very strong on the 2, the 7-5 favorite right now, Fox Hunt. Fox Hunt and Guy Gagnon wired at a similar classification on Sunday, holding off a fast-closing JJ Xavier, who is 12-1 from post 3 in upcoming race 7. JJ Xavier missed by a half length at the wire for catch driver James McDonald. after launching first over from 5th in front of the grandstand and flushing out Dr. Joe approaching the half. He was second over 4th on the backstretch and 3 wide for the stretch drive. He ran out of racetrack. That's the 3, JJ Xavier. Glenn Pearson also has him in his Triactor and Superfacta tickets. Glenn going with Fox Hunt, the 2, the 6-5 favorite on top of the ticket. I'm using him 3rd. We have the same horses here. We just shuffled the deck a little differently. I have the 4 Betts Beach, 9-2 right now on top of my ticket. He's making his first start since a 4th place finish in the August 10th Rideau Preferred Handicap. Betts Beach got away 4th along the inside path, following the early pace setter Stonebridge Hermes. He was single file 3rd to the half and then stepped out 3 wide late, circling first over Challenger, the light speed at the top of the stretch, and closing widest of all for 4th. He was a going away winner at this level on July 13th in a lifetime best, 152-2 for the returning Pascal Berube. That's the 4, Betts Beach. The other serious contender here is the 1 who Glenn and I have second in our tickets. I think I'd be boxing those tickets. Stonebridge Hermes back from the rail with Ryan Guy. Very dangerous. They won their last start from the rail together in the August 19th Preferred Handicap. 5-2 on the 1, Stonebridge Hermes. Starter has called the field for race 7. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. The paces are lining up now. 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, Ryan Guy. 2, Fox Hunt, Guy Gagnon, the 7-5 favorite. 3 is JJ Xavier for Mike Healy. 4, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 5, Early Action, Robert Shepard. 6, RJ's Super Freak for catch driver Richard Simard. And on the outside, 7, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. Gapping slightly on the inside, Stonebridge Hermes as the starting gate enters the backstretch. The rest are all in line. Stonebridge Hermes timing the gate for Ryan Guy. They're off and pacing, and Stonebridge Hermes takes early command, and he's in a battle with Fox Hunt and Guy Gagnon straight off the gate. That's Fox Hunt continuing on first over to claim the lead and settle ahead of Stonebridge Hermes on the opening turn. Shadowing them from 3rd, that's JJ Xavier, a gap of a couple of lengths back to 4th in program order. Betts Beach is there en route to the opening quarter, and leading the way, it's the favorite, Fox Hunt. 27 flat, first panel. Fox Hunt keeping a length ahead of Stonebridge Hermes, passing the grandstand the first time. JJ Xavier close up in 3rd, tightening in 4th. Betts Beach, 5th on the inside. That's RJ's Super Freak, now getting the shuffle as Early Action moves first over into 5th for Robert Shepard, approaching the second turn. Day Delight is second over from the back of the pack on the second turn. This field is past the half in 56-2, still led by Fox Hunt, ahead of Pocket Sitting, Stonebridge Hermes, and now a first over bid moving into 3rd for Early Action and Robert Shepard. Outside of 4th place, JJ Xavier now caught in second over into 5th, but gapping cover. That's Day Delight approaching 3/4, caught inside. Second last now, Betts Beach in a tough spot and trailing the field, RJ's Super Freak. They reach 3/4 in 124 flat and trying to get the job done on the front end. That's Fox Hunt still in charge for Guy Gagnon as they turn for home, leaving the safety of the pocket. That's Stonebridge Hermes charging late up the inside. Here comes Betts Beach. Betts Beach on the far outside. JJ Xavier gets the win over Betts Beach. Stonebridge Hermes and Fox Hunt, 152-1. Quite the stretch drive there. As mentioned, this was anything but a one-horse race. Closing widest of all, JJ Xavier for Mike Healy, getting that win over the fast-closing Betts Beach, advancing up the inside path from far back for Pascal Berube in race 7. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 7 at odds of 19 to 1. Number 3, JJ Xavier, the winner for Mike Healy, finishing second at odds of 8 to 1. Number 4, Betts Beach. Third, even money favorite, number 2, Fox Hunt, ahead of 1, Stonebridge Hermes. Fourth, 3, 4, 2, 1 in race 7. Please hold all tickets. What a welcome for the parents of Mike Healy tonight at Rideau Carleton. Sheila and John Healy, owners and operators of Approved Auto, are visiting from Paradise, Newfoundland. And now a 19 to 1 winner in race 7 is driven by Mike Healy. Number 3, JJ Xavier, coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. The unofficial winner of race 7, JJ Xavier, is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Keys out of JJ Mistress, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River and Windermere Farms of North Wiltshire, Prince Edward Island. Mike Healy, the winning driver, that's win number 7 of the season, in 1:52.1, equaling his lifetime mark, JJ Xavier in race 7. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. This is why we box our tickets. We're about to have the Kovville Cup drivers in the winner's circle. Antonio Vecchio, the winner, and there's going to be some interviews happening, so tune in to the winner's circle. We're going to hand it over in a moment.
Okay, they're going. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay. So you want the highest. Okay. I'm out.
1, 2, 1, 2.
I'm out.
One, two, 1, 2.
We're good once that is done. All right.
Oh, you should have the trophy.
Gotta be here. I know. Right there. Okay.
I'll get him because he needs to also be facing, so he can work.
All right.
So you guys will be kind of next to each other.
Sure. Yeah, that's cool.
Just so you know, I don't know if he's phone is up. That was his fifth lifetime win.
Fifth lifetime win. Okay, thanks for that, Glenn.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Now, how do we want to do this?
Come on over here. He's coming. Hey, hello.
Wait, guys. Wait.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go. And I'm Adam Monta here with Antonio Vecchio. You know him as the Italian Stallion, and you also know him now as the winner of the Kovville Cup. Congratulations, Antonio.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you've got quite the cheering section, and I'm going to ask you about that in a moment. Tonight, you had a couple of good live ones, Midnight Mood and Better Hold On Tight. So what did you think about your chances going into tonight?
Yeah, I came in with a lot of hope on the night. The first race didn't go as planned, but we made it up in the second race there. So got points early and got them when we needed them.
Yeah, and that race number 5 win with Better Hold On Tight, that was big in a lot of ways. Glenn Pearson just let me know that was your 5th lifetime victory, and he also made sure to mention that you are the grandson of Sam Sergi, who's been supporting this track for many, many years. So going back to that race, what was it like, or how did it feel to have such a big crowd? For all the years I've been calling races here and watching as a fan, I've never seen the winner's circle so crowded. What was that like?
Yeah, so harness racing has definitely been a big thing in our family since the beginning with my grandfather. So to get this opportunity to have everyone here and get in the winner's circle is a big moment for all of us without him tonight, though.
Oh, yes. Big round of applause. And so you've been here for these last few years, a few Kovville Cups now, so how special is it to finally win it?
Yeah, I had a couple taken from me early on, but it feels good to get a real one here tonight, so it means a lot.
Well done, and hold on tight to that trophy. Thank you very much, Antonio, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'll hand the microphone to Antonio. You're going to announce it over the microphone. Okay.
Marion Lazo. Oh, there he is. Big winner.
Okay, next one.
Michelle.
Who's this? Denise Lavigne. Stu. God, Stu.
Could the winners please come down and collect your prizes? First prize of $300, second prize of $200, and third prize of $100. Thank you very much again, folks. Enjoy the rest of the night's racing, and hopefully we'll see most of you back here again next week.
The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Stonebridger Mez was 4th. Even Money favorite number 2, Fox Hunt, was 3rd. 3, JJ Xavier, the race winner at odds of 19-1 for Mike Healy. 4, Betts Beach, closed for place. 5, Early Action was 7th. 6, RJ's Super Freak was 5th. And 7, Day Delight, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-1-2-7-5-6. The fractions 27, 56 and 2, 124 flat, 152 and 1 for race winner JJ Xavier in race 7. We'd like to wish a happy 30th birthday to Chris. Hope you're enjoying the night at Rideau Carleton Raceway. All the best, Chris. Another Rideau Carleton horse player enjoying a birthday tonight. Jose playing in Vancouver, BC. And Jose cashing the exactor in race 7. Thanks for following the program picks and having some birthday luck. Well played, Jose. Race 8 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Current favorite at odds of 2 to 5 from the rail. Number 1, Duck Dynasty from Melanie Plourde and Stéphane Pouliot, a 3-time winner this season. Most recently on July 6th at a lower classification. Racing from the pocket and getting that win with his trainer in the bike. A little bit of class relief here for Duck Dynasty in his 3rd start from the rail, this time with a driver change too. Melanie Plourde, sometimes able to pull what I would think was an upset here, but the betting public thinks Duck Dynasty deserves top billing in upcoming Race 8. The horses are coming on track for the Race 8 post parade. Here comes the post parade for Race 8. These pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. And also eligible $18,000 claimers racing for a purse of $8,200. Leading the post parade, the 7 to 5 current favorite, Duck Dynasty, from post 1 for his owner, a numbered Quebec company of Gloucester, who shares ownership with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario. Duck Dynasty is trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. 2 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmack Farms Limited, PEI, and Limco Incorporated, Quebec. Trained by Vic Putty, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. Four is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated, Shadowgate, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. Guy Gagnon drives. 6 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde with Karen Kroger, who also trains. They're both of Chelsea, Quebec. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. And on the outside from post 7, it's Skylar, owned, trained and driven by Danielle Dulude of Saint-Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Silvio Ravari, also of Saint-Lazare, Quebec. That's your field of 7 for upcoming Race 8, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. There were no changes in races 8 or 9. In fact, the only change left for the remainder of the card is in race 10. It's a driver change on the 4, Logan Behold, in race 10. Mike Armstrong will drive instead of the listed driver, Sylvain Lacaille. Glenn Pearson and myself are both on board with the 4 here, currently at odds of 3-1 in upcoming race 8. Dr. Joe, who won his most recent drive by the returning Marie-Claude Auger on August 3rd. Dr. Joe stepped down from the Rideau Preferred Handicap on Sunday, starting from the rail for Jody Jamieson. He left 3rd along the pylons behind Self-Made and the leader Fox Hunt and had a first over move near the half. Dr. Joe pressed the pace outside of Fox Hunt along the backstretch, got parked, and was outsprinted by closers down the stretch. He's got further class relief here, and a nice price, 3-1 on the 4, Dr. Joe. The 1, Duck Dynasty, returns to the rail in a debut for Melanie Plourde. He was first to the front August 17th, got circled on the first turn by Fox Hunt, and had a loose pocket ride behind that leader to the top of the stretch. His late move up the inside path fell short. Glenn and I diverge a little bit after our top choice here. Glenn is going to the 2, Bayfield Beach, moving back to the frontier after a place finish at odds of 34-1. On Wednesday, it's a quick turnaround. He does scare me a bit, the 2, Bayfield Beach, at odds of 5-1. The starter has called the field for race 8. Pacers are lining up. 1 is Duck Dynasty for Melanie Plourde, the 9-5 current favorite. 2 is Bayfield Beach for Ryan Guy. 3, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 4, Dr. Joe, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, Guy Gagnon. 6, Thrilling Times, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 7, Skylar for Danielle Dulude. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch, all in line except for Bayfield Beach. Couple of lengths behind the others as the starting gate turns onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the start of race 8. They're off and pacing. Duck Dynasty leaving for Melanie Plourde and leaving mid-pack to give early chase. Smiling Billy the Kid for Guy Gagnon, who now has to back down to 3rd as Bayfield Beach and Ryan Guy move along the pylons up into the pocket, loosely behind the pace-setting Duck Dynasty, in charge by a length approaching the opening quarter. It's a gap of about 4 lengths back to 3rd place. Smiling Billy the Kid, 26-4. I believe that's the fastest opening quarter of the night as Duck Dynasty lays down the early speed, keeping a length ahead of Bayfield Beach, tightening up now in 3rd. Smiling Billy the Kid, 4th on the inside. Thrilling Times, first over from 5th. Dr. Joe getting rolling for Marie-Claude Auger as they approach the second turn. And further back, second over from second last. Skylar underway for Dan Dulude. Shuffled to near last, that's Thrilling Times, trailing the field and now 3rd over and moving Perpetual Rock. They reach the half in 56-3, and they're still led by a freewheeling Duck Dynasty, confident on the front end at the moment ahead of Bayfield Beach. Here's a first over bid continuing into 3rd for Dr. Joe and Marie-Claude Auger, following from 4th along the inside, gapping slightly, Smiling Billy the Kid. And now he's stepped out to come second over from 4th, just ahead of 3rd over from 5th, Thrilling Times, 125 flat, past 3/4, coming down the stretch. They're chasing Duck Dynasty, who looks to be vulnerable here. Dr. Joe is moving well. Bayfield Beach up the inside. Dr. Joe, Bayfield Beach. It's Bayfield Beach over Dr. Joe. Duck Dynasty may have held on for show. 154 flat. Duck Dynasty with the front end trip. Couldn't hold off the late speed of Dr. Joe, but it was Bayfield Beach with the perfect trip for Ryan Guy, who gets the win in race 8. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 8. 2, Bayfield Beach, a 9-2 winner for Ryan Guy over 9-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 4, Dr. Joe, who finished second ahead of the pace setter, number 1, Duck Dynasty, third, and 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, fourth. 2, 4, 1, 5 in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's the 3rd seasonal victory for race 8 winner. Number 2, Bayfield Beach, the unofficial winner of race 8, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Some Beach Somewhere out of DB Blue Chip, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, PEI, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. He was bred by the Schooner 2 stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Bayfield Beach, 154 flat. And race 8 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 8. Number 2, Bayfield Beach returns $11.10 to win. The $2 2-4 exactor pays $46.50. It's $81.20 for the $1 triactor 2-4-1 combination and $283.50 for the $1 superfecta 2-4-1-5. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, Duck Dynasty was third. 2, Bayfield Beach, a 9-2 winner for Ryan Guy. 3, Perpetual Rock, 6th. 9-5 favorite from post 4, Dr. Joe was second. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid finished 4th, ahead of 6, Thrilling Times 5th, and 7, Skylar was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 6, 2, 4, 5, 7. The fractions 26 and 4, 56 and 3, 125 flat, 154. The win for Bayfield Beach. There we go. Happy birthday, Jose in Vancouver. Wagering and watching online tonight and hitting that big exactor 2 races back. He says he's a loyal player in the Fraser Downs race book and sometimes at home as well with family watching. And I hope you had a great birthday. I know that exactor certainly helped. Race 9 is coming up. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Glenn Pearson going to the beaten favorite last Sunday, who I had as a best bet last Sunday. That's the 5 Beef and Cheddar, currently at odds of 3-2 for the returning Robert Shepard and trainer Wayne Catherwood, a 6-time winner this season. Beef and Cheddar stepping down after racing at the preferred level here for much of the summer. He's got a little more class relief in his recent starts. And as mentioned, a beaten favorite last time out. I'm using him second, though. I like the 3 here. May Lose Control, moving in from the 8 hole and getting some class relief himself here. 4 wins this season, including a lifetime best, 153 flat for May Lose Control. He's back in line to Guy Gagnon. That's always eye-catching. And May Lose Control in the Mandy Archer stable. Something I often like to see in a horse as well. So he's 3-1 from post 3. May Lose Control on top of my ticket. Over the 5 Beef and Cheddar. Glenn sees it the other way around. And the betting public is all over the 4 Sauble Amber, the mare for trainer-driver Michelle Legasse. She's a 4-time winner as well this season with a seasonal best mark of 155 flat taken here. The paces are coming towards the track for the race 9 post parade. Here comes the post parade for race 9. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts or $900 per start in their last 10. Also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime and also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. Number 1 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Souprenon of Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Pouliot. Melanie Plourde drives. 3 is May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is Sauble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. 5 is the 9-5 favorite, Beef and Cheddar, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Robert Shepard is in the bike. 6 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. And completing this field from post 7, it's Time to Dancing, adding Lasix. He races for owner, a numbered company of Quebec Incorporated of Gloucester, Ontario. He's trained by Stéphane Pouliot. Claude LaRose drives. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're getting a look at the 2-1 current favorite. Make that 8-5. Glenn Pearson's top selection here. He was a beaten 6-5 co-favorite last Sunday. It's the 5 Beef and Cheddar. He blasted off the gate from the Rideau rail Sunday for the returning Robert Shepard. Beef and Cheddar was under first over pressure from Howie's man on the first turn. 15-1 winner Arizona Jackson pressed the pace along the backstretch and final turn. Beef and Cheddar fought gamely into the stretch but was collared in the final strides. He's got some class relief here, and he's the 9-5 favorite from post 5, Beef and Cheddar. Others I would watch in this field include the 2 DG's DeVito, stepping significantly up in class after wiring going away for Stéphane Pouliot as 2-5 favorite Sunday. This is his first start for Melanie Plourde, his second start since July 14th, 2024 in the Hippodrome 3R Preferred Handicap, in which he was 8th. We don't know how good he is in the comeback for Stéphane Pouliot, so watch that too. DG's DeVito, 7-1 right now. He does have a lot of back class to him if you look at this horse's record. 151-3 lifetime, and he's earned over $182,000 in his career. My top choice, though, 7-2 right now on number 3, May Lose Control, reunited with Guy Gagnon aboard for his July 3rd seasonal best victory. May Lose Control as post relief on the quick turnaround. He gained ground 3 wide into 3rd off the gate Wednesday for driver Sylvain Lacaille. May Lose Control back down to the pylons as Greystone Watchman made front past the opening quarter. He was caught in and shuffled back as Captain of Rock and Roll led the outer flow along the backstretch. May Lose Control stepped out 3rd over from 6th at 3/4 and hesitated behind a slowing Sports Activator mid-stretch. He had a wide late move. May Lose Control from post 3 in race 9. My top pick here, as the starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last opportunity to play the late daily double tonight at Rideau Carleton. Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Love My Rockin' Bird for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, DG's DeVito, Melanie Plourde. 3, May Lose Control, Guy Gagnon. 4, Sauble Amber, Michel Lagacé. 5, Beef and Cheddar, the current 8-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 6, No Sport Pun Intended, Pascal Berube. And on the outside 7, Time to Dancing for Claude LaRose. They're perfectly lined up as the starting gate enters the backstretch. Dropping back on the outside, Time to Dancing now gapping. They're off and pacing, a slightly staggered start. The outside pair dropping to the back of the field, and an early battle as Beef and Cheddar and Robert Shepherd try to clear Love My Rockin' Bird on the first turn, and they do so. Love My Rockin' Bird now in the pocket for Marie-Claude Auger. That was short-lived. He's out and circling the currently pace-setting Beef and Cheddar, watching and waiting from third. That's DG's DeVito en route to the opening quarter of 27 and 4. Coming down the stretch now, it's Love My Rockin' Bird back in charge, leading by just over a length with Beef and Cheddar in the pocket. It's 2 lengths back to third. DG's DeVito, followed in fourth by the mare Sauble Amber. Then May Lose Control is racing fifth, and at the back of the field, no sport pun intended, and Time to Dancing trails. They're on the second turn now and still leading the way. That's Love My Rockin' Bird getting to the half in 57 and 2, and shadowed closely from the pocket by Beef and Cheddar. First over into third now, Sauble Amber advancing for Michelle Legasse, caught in fourth, nowhere to go for DG's DeVito. Second over now in fifth, May Lose Control gaining ground on the inside, second last, no sport pun intended. Third over from last, approaching three quarters, Time to Dancing, and they reached that point in 1:25 and 1, trying to get the job done on the front end. Love My Rockin' Bird is gearing up for the stretch drive, but so is a 3 wide May Lose Control as they prepare for the stretch drive on the front end. Love My Rockin' Bird in charge and facing the late pressure now up the inside, charging late Beef and Cheddar, wider still coming on. It's May Lose Control third behind Love My Rockin' Bird, and winner Beef and Cheddar, 154 flat. Another thrilling stretch drive in race 9. Love My Rockin' Bird on the front end and confronted late by 2 closers. The winner up the inside path for Robert Shepherd, Beef and Cheddar, getting the job done in that tight battle to the wire. Love My Rockin' Bird holding on for place ahead of May Lose Control, who was third. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 9. 6-5 favorite. Number 5, Beef and Cheddar, gets the win for Robert Shepherd over the pace-setting number 1, Love My Rockin' Bird, who holds on for place ahead of the 3, May Lose Control, charging late for show ahead of the 2, DG's DeVito, who was fourth. 5-1-3-2 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 9 winner. Number 5, Beef and Cheddar, a 7-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Opinionated. Owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Beef and Cheddar was bred by Matthew Chappell of Chatham, Ontario. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's win number 7 of the season for Beef and Cheddar. 154 flat. Congratulations. Race 9 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 9. Number 5, Beef and Cheddar, pays $4.70 to win. The $2 5-1 exactor pays $13.40. It's $12.65 for the $1 5-1-3 triactor and $54.65 for the $1 superfecta 5-1-3-2. The Race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1, Love My Rockin' Bird, held on for place. 2, DG's DeVito, closed for 4th. 3, May Lose Control, closed for show. 4, Sobble Amber ended up 7th. 6 to 5 favorite, number 5, Beef and Cheddar, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 6, No Sport Pun Intended, was 5th. And 7, Time to Dancing, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 3, 7, 1, 5, 6. The fractions, 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 125 and 1, 154 flat for Beef and Cheddar. Race 10 is coming up next. It's the preferred handicap pace with exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. Because there were newcomers at the track tonight, it's always worth mentioning what some of these bets are. A high five means you're picking the top 5 finishers in order in one race. So here in race 10, Glenn Pearson and myself have both given out our top 5, 1st through 5th, in upcoming race 10. The only change is a driver change on the 4, Logan Behold, going from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Armstrong. Glenn likes number 6, the Light Speed, our reigning horse of the year and current 3-2 favorite on top of the ticket for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's going to the 8, Mythic Gambler for Robert Shepard and Catherine Girard in the place spot. Then number 7, Southwind Sambuca for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty to show. And completing his ticket in the 4th position, he's got the 4, Logan Behold, and then the 5, Light the Torch, 5th. I think the 1, Shotgun Jerry, has some upset potential here for Stéphane Pouliot and Melanie Plourde, 7-1 right now on him. I'm using the Light Speed, 2nd in my ticket. Then I'm going to the 7, Southwind Sambuca, the 5, Light the Torch, and the 8, Mythic Gambler to complete the high 5. If this is the first time you've been to the track in a while, maybe it's part of your long weekend or holiday end of summer tradition, remember that Rideau Carleton Raceway continues with our live meet every Wednesday evening at 6 p.m. and every Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m. right up until the end of November. We hope you can join us again for more live racing through the fall. The preferred pacers are coming towards the track now for the post parade. Here comes the post parade for race 10. It's our preferred handicap pace. The outside posts 6, 7, and 8 are assigned, and these pacers race for a purse of $10,000. Number 1 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. 2 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven by Michel Lagacé. 3 is Major Fernco, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Ryan Guy. 4 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eden of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Note the driver change from Sylvain Lacaille to Mike Armstrong on the 4. 5 is Light the Torch, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, who shares ownership with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières. Pascal Berube drives. The even money current favorite from post 6 is the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ottawa, with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing this field from post 8, Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard. Robert Shepard looks to go back-to-back in races 9 and 10. That's your field of 8 for upcoming race 10, as John McMillan always calls it, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. We're getting a look at Glenn's top selection and a logical top selection here. I would tend to use him on top of the ticket with the 1 here, myself. That's the Lightspeed. He gained ground first over to the 26-2 Open in quarter last Sunday. He was cleared by first over 3-5 favorite Which Way to the Beach in front of the grandstand. The Lightspeed got caught in the pocket on the backstretch as the first over Major Fernco led the outer flow. The Lightspeed was loose late up the inside path. He looked like a winner at the wire. He was stung late by Southwind Sambuca. He's got slight post relief here. Post 6 for the Lightspeed. 6-5 favorite at the moment. The 1 Shotgun Jerry steps up in class. He actually beat the Lightspeed from the Rideau Rail in the September 17th, 2023 preferred handicap for Stéphane Pouliot. Shotgun Jerry getting post relief on a class hike. He got away last from post 6 on Sunday, was caught in along the backstretch with third over RJ's Super Freak parked to his outside. Shotgun Jerry lacked racing room and closed into stretch traffic. He came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2, equaling his 152 flat lifetime mark at this track on August 10th when driven by Melanie Plourde. 7-1 from the rail. Shotgun Jerry. Starter has called the field for race 10, your last chance tonight to play Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all the horse players across North America and especially here at the track who made Kovville Cup 2025 a success. The field is lining up. 1 is Shotgun Jerry for Melanie Plourde. 2, I Am a Rocket, Michel Legasse. 3, Major Fernco, Ryan Guy. 4, Logan Behold, Mike Armstrong. 5, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 6, The Lightspeed for Guy Gagnon, the even money favorite. 7 is Southwind Sambuca for Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 8, Mythic Gambler, Robert Shepard. They're on the turn, headed onto the backstretch. Major Fernco, the last to line up. And they're off and pacing, leaving from the inside. Shotgun Jerry for Melanie Plourde, under first over pressure from Major Fernco and Ryan Guy. And 3 wide early, moving up into third now. First over, that's the Lightspeed underway for Guy Gagnon. Following from fourth along the inside, I Am a Rocket. And then it's back to Southwind Sambuca, parked first over in fifth. En route to the opening quarter, Shotgun Jerry getting there in 27-3, and backing down to sit second, Major Fernco, content to wait in the early going. So is the Lightspeed, following from single file third, just ahead of I Am a Rocket. Pressing on, he has no choice. First over from fifth, that's Southwind Sambuca. Continuing on, the Lightspeed is now stepped out, and he's advancing on the second turn. He's first over from third, drawing alongside Major Fernco, who sits the pocket behind leader Shotgun Jerry to the 57-2 half. They got there in a measured 29-4, and it's still Shotgun Jerry leading the way, parked first over in second now. The Lightspeed to his inside third, Major Fernco second over in fourth, Southwind Sambuca third over now into fifth. It's Mythic Gambler coming on as I Am a Rocket drops back third from last, coming fourth over from the back of the field outside of Light the Torch. Logan Behold might have something late, 1:24-2 at three quarters, and coming down the lane is still Shotgun Jerry chasing him to the wire. The Lightspeed on the outside. Shotgun Jerry needs the wire. Shotgun Jerry takes the preferred for Melanie Plourde over the Lightspeed and Mythic Gambler, 1:52-2. Shotgun Jerry gets his fifth seasonal victory when it matters most on the class hike. With Melanie Plourde driving, he takes the preferred handicap pace, using rail advantage to full advantage, holding off the Lightspeed and Mythic Gambler, charging for place and show in race 10. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 10, going off at odds of 9-1. Number 1, Shotgun Jerry, the race 10 winner for driver Melanie Plourde, over 3-5 beaten favorite. Number 6, the Lightspeed, who was second, ahead of the 8, Mythic Gambler, third, 3, Major Fernco, fourth, and completing the high 5 at odds of 23-1, number 7, Southwind Sambuca, was fifth. 1-6-8-3-7 in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 1, Shotgun Jerry. He's a 6-year-old brown gelding by Royal Majesty out of Michiko, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. Win number 5 of the season for Shotgun Jerry, 152-2. Congratulations on the return to the winner's circle in the preferred. Prices are now posted. Oh, I should say, race 10 has gone official. Prices will be posted momentarily. Race 10 is official. Here are the prices for race 10, number 1. Shotgun Jerry returns $20.80 to win. The $2 1/6 exactor pays $40.80. The $1 pick 3, 2, 5, 1, 3 of 3, $498.05. $353.80 for the $1 pick 4 that pays on 3 of 4, 3, 2, 5, 1. $278.93 for the 20-cent high five, 16837. And it looks like we have a significant pick 5 carryover once again. $98.90 for the $2 late double, 5-1. And the 168 triactor here, $54 and change. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Shotgun Jerry, the race winner for Melanie Plourde. 2, I Am a Rocket, finished 6th. 3, Major Fernco was 4th. 4, Logan Behold, 8th. 5, Light the Torch, 7th. 6, The Lightspeed was 2nd as beaten 3-5 favorite. 7, Southwind Sambuca finished 5th, and 8, Mythic Gambler closed for show. From the top down, your program should read 1, 6, 4, 8, 7, 2, 5, 3. The fractions 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 124 and 2, 152 and 2. The victory for Shotgun Jerry. And that concludes tonight's card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thank you to all who joined us tonight, particularly those who wagered on tonight's 10-race card. The official handle, $266,552. And going into Wednesday, we will have a pick 5 carryover. The pick 5 was not hit tonight, so it's a must-play wager coming up on Wednesday. We hope you can join us here Wednesday, September 3rd, 6 p.m. Eastern. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy your Labor Day weekend. And thanks from all of us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Congratulations, Antonio Vecchio, on capturing the 2025 Kovville Cup. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.